Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brandon, aka The Thriller here on Thriller23 Productions, welcoming you to another episode of my Custom Universe. This is episode 22, I do believe, and we are live, and we are about ready to start things off. And I updated a couple of the character models that I had, and so this is going to be fun. We're going to have fun with this tonight, so in just a couple of moments, we'll dive into SmackDown and see what we got cooking. If you've never been here before, feel free to drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you feel up to it, and would like that. I'd appreciate that. And don't forget the notification bells if you do. And if you're here and you can help share it out on social media, whatever social media platform you have, please do so, because this is not your average, everyday, run-of-the-mill WWE Universe. I'll tell you that right now. And welcome in UEWN, the United EFED Wrestling Network. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so right off the bat, we're going to go ahead and just start the show, and then we'll take a look at our match card in just a moment, folks. You just finished your stream? Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and watch that. I did get the notification for it, so I made sure I saved it, so. But welcome in, Dr. Hooks. Welcome in, Walter. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so I'm going to be sending this out to a few more places real quick, but in the meantime, we're going to kick things off with a great match. We got Nikita Lyons debuting on SmackDown tonight, taking on former SmackDown Women's Champion, Cora Jade. And you guys know me when it comes to women matches, depending on who's in it, we normally just watch them. But if you've never been here before, we'll just... Oh! Well, apparently it's not going to be Cora Jade. It's going to be the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley. Okay, well, this is an odd turn of events. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and see what the hell happens here. Maybe there's something more to this than meets the eye. Because it was scheduled to be Cora Jade, but apparently now it's going to be Bayley. Oh, alright, well, this just got interesting. And, you know, we can try to talk about some wrestling stuff later on in the show. I know there's a lot to talk about. And I don't think it could be an entire glitch, but I don't think so. Shh. I'm trying to keep it kayfabe, but I think technically it's because Bayley and Nikita just started a rivalry on my show. So I think that's what's going on. I think Cora is supposed to be beat up by Bayley, and then Bayley's going to take her place. I don't know. And yes, I did see Vince McMahon. He's going to try to sell WWE. Well, I mean, it's not like anything's going to happen to WWE. It's just they're going to be under new management shit, which means that could be really good for us or really bad. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. I agree with UEWN there. Bayley beat up Cora. There we go. I'm going with that. Yeah, so this is my custom SmackDown arena. If you guys have never been here before, this is how we do things. Everything is custom. Belts. Some of the superstars. Everything. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to have to get an updated Nikita Lyons model. Oops. It happens. I think that happened after the last update. Her hair kind of got messed up. But, okay. I didn't know that. I've not actually used Nikita Lyons on my game in a while, so that explains a lot of that. So her hair is a little funky. But that's okay. Things happen. And there you see Bayley again. She must have beat up Cora Jade backstage. I know what you meant, Hooks. You're good.
Her willingness to always bring the fight to her opponent. But I think we all know that isn't always the smartest strategy.
All right. So, post this. I just posted it on Twitter. Just posted on Discord. Yeah, I was going to say, some of the hairstyle updates disappear with updates. So I think that's what happened with her. If that's the case, I'll update her later tonight. Or after we get done with the SmackDown stuff, I can go into community creations real quick and just download a different one. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but you can obviously tell that's not what her hair's supposed to be.
Counters. That kick will stop you in your tracks. Uh-oh. And a suplex. That offense taking a toll on her. She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
Hey, Jen, welcome in. Welcome to the WWE Universe. Good thing you're here, because I will be posting it on Discord here in a little bit, because I know you don't have me on the Twitter chat, I don't believe. But Vortex, the all-women show, will be returning with a regular episode tomorrow night. You and Christy will be in action. So I'll be looking forward to that tomorrow evening. Now that the pay-per-views are finished, we're going to take a night off from TCW and do some WWE tonight. And then we'll be able to get into it. And apparently... Okay, I chose for the computer to play this, so what the heck's going on here? Okay. I'm going to say, I am not playing this, but I forgot that the other day I took this to a friend's house so we could play together. He wanted the heads-up display on, so... I am going to have to try to see... Well, I'm going to have to back out of Universe mode here in a minute so I can take off the heads-up display to make it more of a show. Right? She's got a mullet. Yeah, I was going to say, that's interesting. I don't... So... What's up, Raz? Alright, so it looks like I said, we got a big rivalry brewing, it seems like, starting off the show tonight with Bayley and Nikita Lyons. Not sure what the hell that's about. Alright, so... Couple of things before we get back to the show. And this is a live show, and this is Universe. So we'll get to this match and all the rest of them in just a minute. We have got to leave Universe mode for just a minute. Yeah, see, that's how her hair is supposed to look. And so I need to... You can change it in Universe mode. Oh, I can? Can I change it in options? That's the only thing I can't change is, yeah, that's the only thing you can't change, is the heads-up display. So you have to actually do it in, I have to get out of this, which is fine, because I gotta try to see if I can fix that in Nikita Lyons real quick, so bear with me just 1 second, guys. I might have to delete something so we can do this. Which means I'm probably going to have to get into Universe mode in just a minute. If you set up a match, you should be able to do it there. Oh, yeah, that's true. But, wrong button. That'll be easy. I can just do this real quick. Just go to gameplay. Well, oh, okay. We'll leave that. Rope breaks on. Yes. Oh, presentation. That's where it's under. Superstar heads up. There we go. I had this stuff on, like I said, from when me and a friend of mine were playing this, so some of this kind of got messed up, and I forgot to change it before I did tonight's show. Alright, so that should all be good. Jukebox, audios, everything's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, the commentary needs to be turned off, because... Well, actually, no, we'll leave it on, because I don't commentate every match, so... Turn the environment up a little bit. Ring announcer can be turned down. This does not work. I don't understand why they even put this in there, because creator safe mode, if I turn that on, I don't even hear the music through my headphones. That's how dumb that mode is. So they definitely need to fix that. Okay, so I need to get back into Universe. This is gonna suck. So I have to, it's weird. So the way to do this, so if you've already got a Universe mode up, I'm also going to show you guys something real quick. This is dumb. I don't know why this happens. So I want to go get a new Nikita Lyons, right? Well, if I go to do that, even though I'm going to do this and take her off the show, because obviously you can't download somebody if they're already on your show. You know what I mean? Hey, ASPW Productions. Hey, change your name. Welcome in, buddy. You went from network to productions. Ah, you're following in my footsteps. I like it. All right, so... let's go in here and get Nikita out of here for just a second. Right, Stephanie? Yeah, I heard about that. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to have to fix the rivalry thing, but that's fine. Okay, so let's take her off of here for a minute, because that's the only way I can do this. I mean, I've heard a lot about the Stephanie stuff. I've heard a lot about other stuff today. We're not going to get into too much of that tonight, because I don't want that to overshadow the show too much, but we will talk about some stuff later on. Alright, so I took Nikita out of there for a minute. Now this is dumb. I'm going to exit out of this. And I know this is going to sound stupid, but we're going to go back in Universe and quickly back out of it. It's a glitch. I have to do this, otherwise when I go to delete Nikita from the deletion utility, it's going to show that she's still actively on Universe mode, attached to SmackDown, even though technically she's not. It's dumb, but it happens to me every time. Alright, so now I've done that twice. I'm going to go over here to Extras, Deletion Utility. And we're gonna go. Oh, it's gonna take a minute to load. The custom images kind of do it too. So this is all custom stuff that you're seeing on the screen. So if you're wondering why there's all this stuff, all the ones that are not. Okay, so like this one, when they're like this, that means they're an alternate attire. But if they're like this, that means it's an actual superstar and they're locked on universe mode. So that's what you're seeing there. That's why you're like, wait a minute, why are some of those like blacked out and some of them not? It's because they're the ones that aren't blacked out are alternate gears for in-game superstars. All right, so there's Nikita. I'm gonna delete her for a minute so we can go get a better one. And like I said, throughout the night, depending on what happens, I am going to be also looking for certain things because I had to delete 40 images earlier to update Scarlet, Ty Mello, and another superstar. And by doing that, I'm hoping it didn't screw up anybody else. Because I don't know what 40 images it deleted, but it said they were supposedly unused. Well, we all know how that works. Not all the time are they unused. What's up, Chris? So again, if somebody can help me out, Ricky, do you mind posting this in the Thriller23YO or the TCW group chat on Facebook? And then can you post it in the group page on Facebook? I'd appreciate that. That would save me some major time right now. And then I'll post it in the WWE Superverse group here in just a minute. And I have to actually tweet it out on Twitter. It's in the Twitter group chat, but it's not actually on my Twitter because for some reason this damn profile is not attached to my Twitter, even though it should be for YouTube. So, all right, so we're gonna go in here real quick. We're gonna get a new Nikita Lions because the one I have is messed up. And I want to, excuse me, I just had pizza, so it's like kicking it. But anyway, I want to fix it so that way I have an updated Nikita like I'm supposed to. I don't want to arrive her where she's got like messed up hair, because that is not going to work. Okay, some of these look kind of terrible. Not going to lie. From Wisdom. Alright, well, I don't know about that one. Alright, let's just keep going. Let's keep looking. I don't always go to most downloaded for a reason. Because some of them look really, really bad. See, like, I know what I'm looking for because I'm looking for the right face. The rest of it usually is fine. It's the face has to match the hair. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I look for. See, like, this is the one we had. Obviously, you can tell. So that's the one we had, and I don't know why, like I said, I don't know why the hair is messed up on that. Like, it's got the right face, it's just the hair looked funky. Well, let's take a look at it here, because if you look at it here... Oh, I see. So he made the boo-boo. I see what happened here. So what happened is... She's supposed to have the hair similar to what's on the right, be also the same on the left. So what he did is he made two versions of it. With the hair. The one hair is because when she's not wrestling, she has it down straight, which is true most of the time. And then when she wrestles, she's got it all bushy like that. All right, that makes sense. So we'll just re-download this. It should be fine. I should have enough logo space left to do this. Ah, yes. Bryan Danielson is Nikita Live. I know, right? I always thought that's funny when you try to look up things on community creation and you type in somebody's name and you end up getting like different characters under that hashtag. It's kind of funny. Alright, so, well, we just re-downloaded the one we already had because, well, basically, okay, so we'll just go to the most downloaded right here. So I'm going from most recent to most downloaded. You're going to see, like, some of the weirdest, just some of these don't work. Like, I had that one originally because nobody else had made one, so that was, I mean, some of these aren't bad. This one doesn't look bad, but if you look close, she looks like a dude. And then these ones make her look really too damn... Yeah, WWE has been sold. Are you sure? Is that positive? Has WWE talked about it? Until I actually see it, like, confirmed, I'm just gonna wait and and stay out of it. That's just me. I'm staying out of it. Because all these dirt sheets and stuff, they're just gonna... You know what I mean? Like, it's just... To Saudi Arabia? That actually would not surprise me, to be honest. with Saudi Arabia owning it, and they have a butt ton of money, to be honest, it would actually make sense. That opens them up to a lot of Middle Eastern superstars and whatnot. I mean, that's just me. I mean, the Prince of Saudi Arabia's got buttloads and buttloads of money. So, and WWE is going private. That's what they should do. I mean, they should go back to being a privately owned business like they were in the 90s and early 2000s. Like I say, that's just me. Now, the thing with Stephanie, that's a little disheartening, but I also see where she's coming from. I don't think it really has a lot to do with her dad. I think it has to do with the fact of, think about it, man. She's a mom. She's a fan. You know, it's hard to be a mom, a fan, and a businesswoman and, you know, do day-to-day stuff. And, yeah, TV14, that'll be nice if we get that back. So, again, I'm just going to fix this real quick, and then we'll get back into it. So I have to set up something as well. Oh, crud. Okay, so I'm going to have to... Okay, well, that's fine. I will fix this real quick on her. Alright, so, little minor difficulty behind the scenes here real quick before we get into the universe. There's actually one more thing I gotta do. We gotta fix Nikita's thing here. Okay, so yeah, we want to go into creations. Alright. I can imagine Steph being relieved that her dad is back. I mean, yes and no. Remember, he can't do anything creative or TV-wise. He is literally just the executive of the board of directors. And I think it's mostly to sell the product. And I think that's it, right? Saudi owning WWE equals big, meaty men slapping meat. And big... Never mind, I'll keep my mouth shut. I don't want to get myself in trouble for saying something, so... I was going to go a different route with that, too, but I will shut up. It wasn't going to be bad, but it would also sound bad, so I'm not even going to say it. But, because I don't want anybody to think I'm a weirdo. I mean, we're all weird in our own special way, but still, I'm not going there. No, the Stephanie thing sucks. But I get it, man. She wants to stay home and help the kids out while Triple H is doing his thing. But at the same time, she also wants to keep a close eye on her husband, who has heart problems. And, you know, she wants to make sure that she's there for him to make sure he doesn't have more heart issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense. I'm also going through this to see if anybody's got messed up. You know, you get that stupid symbol when somebody's character is messed up. I hate that. Alright, no, we should be good. So these are all the customs. Alright, so let's get into Nikita. And we're going to fix this. We are going to fix her really fast. We're going to go ahead, I guess we'll go ahead and keep this for, you know, I mean, it looks kind of goofy, but she did have her hair like this at one point, I guess, so no big deal. Alright, so personal information, this is what I wanted to get into, custom image. Because I do have a Nikita render. Now, I have a new Scarlet render, because we have an updated Scarlet, that should have her actual Trons. It's a glitch. It's a mod, but it actually has Scarlet's entrance, her everything. Now, granted, in my show, we don't use the videos because of copyright crap, but I can later on show you guys a match outside the universe, and you'll see Scarlet's actual Trons that are locked in the game, because technically she was supposed to be a playable character. You shout out to Wes's status for that, but that guy is definitely the GOAT when it comes to certain things. Alright. Wow, okay, so when I deleted the old Nikita, the freaking render disappeared too. Okay, well, thank you, 2K, you assholes. Alright, you know what? I'll just mess with it later. I'm not even gonna... We'll just leave it alone for now. I was wondering why her render wasn't showing up, so when I deleted her other version of her render disappeared too. Okay, that's fine. So let's just get back to the show and we'll continue where we left off. Alright, so we're just going to let this load. It takes a couple minutes. It's not really 2K's fault. You did kind of choose to delete all her images. Well, right. Well, that's the thing, though, Raz, is when I deleted the images, technically the images were just her clothes and facial texture and stuff. The render was something I got separate that didn't come with the original person. So I thought that was weird that when I deleted the images of her suit and her body and her face, that the render went with it. I thought that was kind of odd. But it's okay. It's okay. It happens. I'm not going to stress out because I can go do this. Now, forewarning, we might see some images we don't want to see. And hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. But if I can do this quick enough, we won't have to see anything we're not supposed to. Because there is nudity on these images. It happens. I have seen it happen way too many times. Yeah, it's just 2K being 2K. Yeah, exactly. Alright. So, I put in the key to lions. Let's see what happens. I just need a simple render. And... which one do I want? Well, that one looks huge. Let's take a look at it, though. You know what? I'll take it. She's technically wearing that suit anyway, so it works. Alright, so I gotta get one more image real quick. And then, yeah, because I don't want to be on this too much tonight. There's one other I gotta get. Now, I know what's gonna happen with this Ty Mello. I'm gonna get all kinds of weird. Huh. I guess not. Maybe because I used Ty Mello instead of Ty Conti. I know last time I typed in Ty Conti, I got some weird images of her in a bikini. And I was like, I don't mind that, but it's like, I don't know. YouTube's a picky little person. Because they ban the people that post nudes, but the pictures remain. Exactly. And I'm always turning those people in because I'm sorry. I have little nephews and stuff and whatnot. Like, I don't want them... You know, heaven forbid I get on this game or they happen to get a hold of my game. I don't want them to be on here, you know. Granted, they shouldn't be on here anyway, but again, when Uncle's not looking, things happen. And I don't want to get myself in trouble and have my brother yell at me saying, hey, how did you let your nephew, you know what I mean? Like, hey, dude, it's not my fault. Kid was curious. Alright, so I'm not going to do the images right now, but at least I have them for those characters. Real quick, before we get in the universe, I want to show you what I was talking about, though, with Scarlet. And I want you guys to see this. Now, if this works right, this is going to be really cool. Because I'm also going to show you what happens with... I showed you guys last episode. So, like, the alternate Becky Lynch and stuff I have, they're mods. If you go into create mode, they will end up have, like, glitchy eyeballs and hair and everything. But when you actually play as the character and you don't edit anything, they come out the way they're supposed to. They look amazing. That happens a lot. Now, this is kind of the same thing with the Scarlet. And I'll show you what I'm talking about here. If you don't mess with her in create mode, she looks amazing in-game. But if you start messing around with her, you're going to mess up the whole character. And it's because she's a computer mod, basically. So, Scarlet, and she automatically comes with a render, everything. You don't even have to do anything. Like, she has all her moves, everything. So, I'm going to put Scarlet. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So... this is an alternate Becky. If you download this Becky from What's the Status, it automatically gets assigned as an alternate attire to the in-game Becky. Comes with a render, and it will come with her hair, her suit, everything looking just like this, basically. So, and we're going to go ahead and change the arena from Elimination Chamber real quick. So, like I said, I just want to show you guys this because I thought this was freaking cool. I really did. Alright. So when I found this and I saw this, so you'll see, she will actually have her own Titantrons. At least that's what she's supposed to have. I did see the video on YouTube. I tested out myself, so hopefully it worked right. Hooks, because I know you never check Discord. I just sent you a message asking something. I was gonna say, yeah, Hooks doesn't. He gets on Discord once in a while, but he's real busy. All right, so while this is doing this, before we get back to the universe, I'm gonna post this real quick to a couple places that I need to post it to. Alright. So we're not actually going to play this match, but I just want to show you Scarlett's entrance. It's pretty dang cool. I think it's pretty cool. And I chose this arena because you'll see the entire Titantron. That's her actual in-game Titantron. If she would have been an actual playable character.
The following contest.
Now, granted, you can tell it's a mod because the pants, you know, the way. But if you overlook that, this is amazing.
Social media has been buzzing since this match was announced, and I think the competitors
And it's a playable Scarlett.
on that hype.
She does have Karen Cross's music, which makes sense, but look at it. She actually has her own Trons and everything. So if anybody has their own WWE Universe mode and wants their own Scarlett, I would definitely check this one out.
She knows tonight is going to be a big challenge, but if anyone is up for it, it's this woman.
Yeah, well, this is the gear that she debuted last Friday when she finally had her first match on SmackDown against Emma. And then here's the updated Becky that somebody made with the short hair. Back when she had the short hair. Big time Bex. I like the fact that the hair actually moves. And the suit looks great. Like, this is a really badass Becky Lynch. Big time Bex.
From Dublin, Ireland, the Raw Women's Champion, Becky Lynch.
Like I said, I tried to make my universe as up-to-date and as cool as possible. Now, granted, I know Becky went back to the longer hair and whatnot, and the whole, like, man gimmick. But in my universe right now, she's big-time Bex. So she's still got the big-time gimmick, which is this one. So when we get back into universe mode here in a minute, this is what she will look like. Let's see, her face is a little off when you look at it from a distance, but you know what? It's freaking cool. So like I said, I wanted to show you guys that. Now we'll actually get back into the universe mode. So, alright. Which means we'll have to set up the rivalry between Becky and Nikita Lyons again real quick, which I know sucks, but, you know, is what it is. Alright, so I can do that, though, because that's really, really easy. Okay, so we had SmackDown Champion Bayley and Nikita Lyons. There we go. Alright, so now that's back. Found out how to use the actual superstars' names to be announced. Yeah, that too. Some of them actually get the actual names of the superstars, which is really cool. And welcome, ELW, Elite Ladies Wrestling. Welcome in. Alright, so we're going to get back to SmackDown, which I guess we actually end up restarting the show, but that's fine. So that match we had earlier, I guess, was just like a dark match. There you go. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be Natalya versus Zaya Brookside. And apparently I have to eventually go back in and take Natalya and Tamina off as a team. I don't know why the game still has them as a team, but okay. And then we will see Nikita versus Billy, which will probably end up being Bayley, like it was earlier when it was supposed to be Nikita versus Cora. Mustafa Ali versus Shanky. That's going to be interesting. Brandy Lauren and Xia Li teaming up against the the women's tag team champions, Aaliyah and Raquel. Tatum Paxley, Maxine Dupree, Mako Satomura, Blair Davenport, Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules. Ooh, that's interesting. A lot of women's matches, but that happens a lot. Yeah, again, it's like a night of women's action on SmackDown. I don't know why this happens, but it does. Nikki Cross, Cora Jade, Peyton Royce, triple threat. Fabian Eichner versus Top Dollar. I wonder if Top Dollar will flop over the top rope. That'd be kind of funny. Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules again, but it's Cesaro, Ilya Dragunov, Braun Breaker, and Drew McIntyre. Ooh, that sounds fun. And Bobby Lashley versus Tommaso Ciampa, Falls Count Anywhere. Well, let's get to it, shall we? Let's get into some Smackdown. It's funny how you change one little thing and, like, alters the whole universe, which is, you know, fine. But yeah, dude, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 freaking women's matches tonight. That's crazy. Alright, now normally I tell you guys, you know, are we going to play a match where I actually play as a character, skip the match where we skip it entirely, or we can watch it. So tonight I'm giving you the option, only 2 options in this match. Are we going to play it, or are we going to watch it? So if you want to watch it, I will let the computer do its business, and we'll just have some fun watching the match. But if you want me to play as either Natalya or Zaya, let me know before it loads up here. So let me know in those comment sections what you would like me to do. And the first thing I see pop up once you guys say it. So whoever is the first comment I see, whether it's play or watch, that's what we're going to go with. Alright, guys? So, come on, guys. What do you guys want to do? Yeah, I'm trying to be fan interactive with you guys, and that's what these streams are kind of about. First comment, Thriller sees with no answer. Right? Yeah, I know. That's okay. Yeah, if I don't usually see an answer, I just kind of go with what I think you guys want. And I guess we'll do that then. Whenever you edit the entrance, it says something different, like dummy real name. Yeah, right? That's true. Alright, since I don't want to be sitting on the screen too long, we'll just go ahead and watch it. Why not? So we'll just watch it. They have a new Peyton Royce and Billy Kay on CC. I did see that, but I'm okay with that. I went ahead and just kept the ones in game because I figured, you know, why get new ones when basically they're going to look similar to what they already have? You know what I mean?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, accompanied by Tamina from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Natalya!
Product of the Hart family dungeon, carrying on the legacy of the legendary Hart family in sports entertainment. Natalya always ready to handle things inside the ring.
Yeah, the daughter of Jim the Animal Neidhart, the niece of WWE Hall of Famer Bret the Hitman Hart.
She's got the power of her father and the finesse of her uncle.
Yeah, see, there's already rumors going around on Twitter and stuff. I know Ricky just posted it on one of my group chats. So apparently this one WrestleSomething.net whatever is reporting that somehow, some way, the Saudis bought out WWE, and supposedly, yeah, they're going to go private, which would be nice, and that they're going to put Vince McMahon back as creative. I don't see that happening when in that business meeting earlier this week, WWE already said that nothing's changing creative-wise except that now Stephanie has resigned, and so Nick Khan will be the head CEO. Nick Khan. Triple H will be head of creative control, and Vince is just the chief. He's the chairman of the board of directors again. Or whatever. Executive, whatever. Anyway, that's it. That's all that's changing. I don't know why people keep getting so involved into something that they don't know nothing about. I don't know nothing about it, but also I don't believe every little, you know, nook and cranny that's out there that says, hey, this is going to happen. This is going to... No. Y'all got... You guys really got to wait until you get the actual hard facts before we start just, you know... You guys jump to conclusions way too many times with stuff. It's, you know, just wait till we see what happens, okay? I think WWE is going to be fine. Multi-billion-dollar company, I'm pretty sure they're going to be fine. No matter who buys them out or whatever, you know. They've been around for over 50 plus, almost 60 years. I don't think they're going anywhere, guys.
That's what makes her the book.
Alright, but here we go. First match of the night here on the SmackDown side of things. Again, sorry about earlier's match with Nikita and Bayley and all that. But now we can officially get the show on the road. I know it took me half hour of BS to get this far, and I apologize, but we're looking forward to having a great night of action here. Now, I'm not going to commentate a lot about this. I'm just going to watch and enjoy the match with you guys, and I'll kind of throw some cool comments in here But most of them will let the in-game do its own commentary when it comes to WWE stuff. 'Cause I'm kind of curious sometimes what the in-game commentary has to say. You know? Alright, Xia Brookside here. Xia Brookside making her SmackDown debut. Oh. Against the boat goat, Natalya.
Not enough to get past the 1 count yet.
You know, I always wondered in creations whose jacket that was. Now I know it's Tamina's jacket. That tells you I don't play as Tamina very often. That's why I'm like, wait a minute, whose jacket? I thought it was Maria's. It's Tamina's. But I'm like, duh, that's right, Maria's not in here. But she was in 2K20, so I thought, you know, anyway. Just waiting for WWE to announce that they're being sold to some random ass place no one heard of. That'd be kind of funny. Like I say, I don't know. I will say, and I did see that Tony Khan from AEW said that he's watching that really closely to see what happens with WWE. It almost makes me wonder if Tony Khan's little daddy that owns the Jaguars is going to try to buy WWE. If that happens, I don't know. I would hate to see that, but I also think it would be kind of funny. The WWE turns around and gets bought out by their competition. I think that would be kind of funny. Who would want to buy WWE? I would. If I had the money, I would buy WWE and fire the crap out of Vince and make sure that I have a legal binding contract that old fart cannot come back. No matter how much good he might have done for the business, there's a lot of bad there too. And again, Vince would be gone, Triple H would be head of creative, Shawn would be in partner with me on NXT, and I would take this thing worldwide. We would have performance centers in every major country that I can get my hands on, so we can have all these top stars from around the world. I'd pay them really, really good money, and they wouldn't have to sign these bullshit contracts. If they want out because they're unhappy, then fine. That's up to them. But, you know, I'm not going to say, oh, you can't compete for 30 days or blah, blah, blah. I would say, okay, fine. That's what you want? Do it. You know? I would make it as fair as possible. I'd give the fans what they want. You want more violence in your matches? Fine. You want more of this? You want more of that? Fine. But at the same time, I'm also would be, you know, part of creative, so, you know, whatever. I don't know. That's just me. And that's why I do my WWE Universe here on YouTube, because it's how I would run things. See what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
We're still around in some way. I think it would be funny if WCW bought WWE. That would have been funny. Ted Turner. And look at Natalya doing what she does best, turning heel and beating the crap out of Xia Brookside here. WWE prints money any number of places. Disney, Paramount, Amazon. Well, think about it. Disney owns Fox. Fox owns the rights to SmackDown, basically. It would make sense, and SmackDown has been getting the highest numbers they've ever had since they did the TV 14 plus Roman Reigns and the Bloodline and Sami Zayn and all this BS. With a randomizer for the rosters. Well, here I would put certain stars on certain shows, but they wouldn't necessarily have to stay there. If they're unhappy with way things are going on one show, I would say, okay, here's your chance. You can go to another show. You know, whatever you want to do. You go where you feel happy, and we will try to, you know, make it work. That's what I would do. All right, Nikita Lyons, Billy Kay. You guys want to watch it, play it, skip it? It's up to you. You guys know how I feel about women matches. I would prefer to watch them or play them, but if you guys want to skip it, I'm totally okay with that. So just let me know in those comments. I know it's going to be a few second delay between what I say and what you guys say or type. So I'm watching my TV to see what you guys... All right, Elite Ladies Wrestling says, Iconic, so I take it you want to watch this one. Am I right? Just replace all the WWE shows with the TCW shows. Yeah, that's what I would do. It wouldn't be World Wrestling Entertainment. It would be Thriller Wrestling Entertainment. TWE. Or I could call it WWE Walk with Elias. Yeah, anyway. Since Elite looks like he's really excited about this. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. You want me to play this one? Yeah, I can play this. This is the only stream of wrestling normally that I will actually play a match. When it comes to TCW, that is all computer because I don't play favorites. I don't play favorites necessarily here either, but if you guys want me to play, I will play. Now, I am going to ask you guys, do you want me to play as Billy Kay, or do you want me to play as Nikita Lyons? I got to remember before we head over from SmackDown to Raw to go in and make it to where Nikita Lyons always comes out with that alternate attire with the longer hair. If Billy loses, this is rigged. Okay, if that's the case, we're going to make it to where she doesn't lose, and I will play as Billy Kay. Iconic. And it's a TLC match. I'm actually usually really good at these. So, now I expect either before, during, or after for Bayley to show up. But we'll see what happens.
The following contest,
But like I said, I'm not a big fan of the hair. That's why I'm going to switch it to the alternate one. Now that I know that there was two. I thought when I originally downloaded this character, I thought there was only this attire. I didn't know there was the longer, bushier hair Nikita Lyons. So I'll make sure I use that one instead of this one. But not that this one's bad from a distance, but when you get up close, that hair looks awful. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not trying to crap on the creator, but it just looks bad. It looks like she got caught with a lawnmower. Like, nah, there's your hair. No. You know what? It's true. You guys, it is true. Even Russell Talk just posted it 7 minutes ago. Breaking WWE has sold to Saudi Arabia confirmed by Russell Talk. So if Russell Talk confirmed it and Fightful has reported it, no, it is true. WWE is now owned by Saudi Arabia. Holy shit. Well, I mean, like I told you guys, they have the money to do it. I mean, it makes the logical sense. It really does. So, and they were pretty invested with WWE anyway. They had a multi-billion-dollar contract for like 10 years with WWE. So it makes sense for them to just go out and outright buy them out. Oh, wait a minute. What the? Hey, we're supposed to have a freaking TLC match. What the hell's Bayley doing out here? We already seen her earlier. Yeah, that is mind-blowing.
We'd love to hear what she has to say. Where am I going to sit? Go home.
Yep. Again, that is breaking news. We'll talk more about that in just a minute because I'll actually have to get on my phone and take a look at that. But, wow, breaking news in the middle of the stream. Saudi Arabia has now owned the rights to WWE. Now, I wonder how that's going to affect the Peacock thing and everything. I hope that everything stays the same, and I hope that they just buy them out to turn them into a private thing and to, you know what I mean? And with Saudi owning it, think about it. That means these contracts that these guys and gals have is going to be probably double. Which means also, think about it. If Saudi Arabia now owns the rights to WWE, people like Mandy Rose might end up being able to come back, especially if WWE goes and ends up being privately owned again. You see what I mean? So see, this opens up a lot of what ifs on the next show. Well, yeah, definitely Friday. They just had NXT New Year's Evil tonight, which is really cool. I guess Jinder Mahal, from what I read, I haven't seen the video, but Jinder Mahal is now back in NXT, doing something with Sangha and Veer Mahan, which kind of makes sense. Saudi Prince wants Yokozuna in the Royal Rumble. Yeah, good luck with that. Ooh, he could get Rikishi, but he ain't going to get Yoko. Well, we're going to have big, meaty men slapping meat, right? And the women... God, no offense, I wasn't against it back in the day, but at the same time, I really hope we don't get these bra and panty matches back. I hope the Saudi people... I also hope that now that Saudi Arabia owns it, And I'm not against the Saudi government or anything like that, so I'm not throwing shade at them, but I really hope that the women don't have to start competing in freaking long-ass t-shirts and pants and be covered up the entire time, because that would suck. Because you know how the Saudi is with, you know, when the women go over there, they have to be covered up, except for their face, right? I hope that doesn't come to WWE. I hope just because they own it doesn't mean that they're going to force them to do what they think is right. So, I don't know, we'll see. Right, they're gonna drop tons of money to see Taker, Goldberg, H. Yeah, that's the thing with the Saudi people, man. They will pay buttloads of money to see these old timers come out and wrestle again, and it's like, it is not worth it for some of these guys and girls. It's really not. Right? Exactly. Just let the women do what they want to do. I agree. Like I say, Saudi can own it. They can pay them big bucks and help them promote better than they have been. But other than that, keep your damn hands off of creative control. Like, that's... And if I was Saudi Arabia, I'd say, okay, Vince, we'll buy your company, but guess what? You're fired. I would love for him to do it, too. I like the next Crown Jewel or something, have Vince come out in the middle of the ring in the Saudi Superdome thing and go, Vince McMahon, I, Prince, whatever, have bought your company and you, old man, are fired. And that would be the most funniest moment in WWE history for him to get fired. Oh, and by the way, taking your place is your daughter. Oh, wait, better yet, your son, Shane McMahon. Oh, I think Shane would be just as bad as Vince, but that's just me.
Setting him up in position here on the second rope. DDT. Viking DDT. Attacking the arm. Great way to break.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to pay her at least $1 million, if not more. I mean, she confirmed it today on a talk show that I watched some of it. She confirmed that yes, in 2 weeks on her OnlyFans, she made $1 million, and she is still racking in the dough. She goes, it would take her a whole year in WWE to make what she made on her OnlyFans in 2 weeks. So what does that tell you? But she also said that she is open to coming back to WWE if a discussion can be arranged and terms can be... That way she can keep her OnlyFans, but also, you know, come back to WWE. Because she says, first and foremost, she loves WWE. She loves what she was doing. She feels that she was wrongfully fired. I kind of agree to an extent. I mean, especially after everything she's done in the last year and a half for NXT, for the women's division, and making history and all that. I mean, she's the third longest reigning women champion in NXT. That speaks volumes in its own right. When you're talking about like Shayna Baszler, Asuka, Charlotte, people like that were in NXT, you know, it's like, come on. WWE kind of did her dirty, and again, it was Matt Bloom, a.k.a. Prince Albert's fault for that happening. And why can't I punch you? I was like, okay, why is this telling me what to do? I already know how to play this, but okay. Weird-ass game. Right, and she created one of the most must-see factions, Toxic Attraction. So exactly, I have a feeling if they could hurry up and get it done, she could be like a surprise entrant at the Rumble, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Never say never with WWE, and at this point now that Saudi Arabia owns it, definitely never say never, because I don't know what the hell is going to happen. I will say, however, I would love to see what would happen if Saudi Arabia also bought out AEW from the Caws. I think that would be hilarious, too. Bigger draw than she gets credit for. Honestly, she stands out. Mandy looks like a statue. Oh, yeah. Well, and she even admitted, she goes, the one thing I can take away from this WWE OnlyFans experience thing is the fact of now I own my name. Mandy Rose is her name. It's wasn't a gimmick. That is actually her name, Amanda Rose Sakamoto. So, you know, she owns the rights to her name, her likeness, her gimmick, everything. And she goes, I have gotten so much recognition for what I did in NXT that people know her, and they have never even watched the Liquor Wrestling, and they know who Mandy Rose is. So that right there is funny. What the hell is Nikita Lyons? Is she trying to do like a TikTok video in the middle of a match? She's like, she's trying to grab Bayley, which is funny because Bayley's not going to move. Because Bayley's literally like in the chair. Alright, well, I'm going to let her do that. And I am going to win this match. Well, if I can ever set up the damn ladder. Alright, Nikita, that's fine. Yeah, I'll win this TLC match tonight. I mean, yeah, that would be nice.
just got to climb. She's going for it. Could this possibly be her moment?
Just use the force, right?
Going for all the glory here, guys. We've got some action
Oh, hell no.
here.
Reverse that, Billy. Come on. God damn it.
Guys, she's not done yet. Unreal. I can't
Get back up there. Get back up there. Get back up there. Get the fuck back up there. Are you... Why can't I get up there? I, like, literally couldn't climb the ladder. I could not figure that out, why it wouldn't work. Anyway. This game is goofy sometimes, guys, but it's okay. It is what it is. Ah! Oh, that damn kick that she has. Well, she actually does that in real life, too. That thing is devastating. And she's bringing out another table. Okay. Well, guess what? I got a table, too. Oh, I had a table. Until you get on the ladder and grab the briefcase, and then they get up as fast. Yeah, I know. 2K logic for you on that one.
The table carefully being placed in the corner.
Oh, no, no, no. You split your pants, I think, on that one, Nikita. Nice try, though.
Into the corner now.
God damn it, grab her. Thank you. Damn thing. Oh! Oh! Splinters for dinner, anybody? Okay. Thank you. Now get your butt up there, Billy. Yeah, I see what you mean. As soon as you get to the top of the damn thing, like, she gets up. It's like, Ah! Oh, I almost had it, too. Damn it, Nikita. Ow.
With no countouts, there's nothing keeping her inside the ring. Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Oh, that had to hurt.
To the leg. Stomping down. With a DDT. Now she's allowing the
Bree mode! Oh, wait. Billy K mode! BK mode. There you go. But in real life news, but Saudi Arabia. Yep, yeah, we just said that, Chris. You probably weren't here for that, but yep, Saudi Arabia, it is confirmed, has bought WWE. We were just talking about that for a moment because it popped up on my, and it's not really a spoiler. I kind of figured that since I knew that they were one of the bigger names that was up for grabs, I figured it would have been them or Fox or Disney. It makes logical sense. All right, Billy Kay. Hey, I did it. See, Raz, it was not rigged after all. I still can do it. Nah. You guys chose me to play as Billy. That works. All right. The question, though, is what the hell did Billy Kay win? You know what I mean? Like, TLC match on SmackDown, but, like, what did she win? Gotta love this game when they make weird matches like this, but you have no reason. No more Sammy? No, Sammy, okay. Just because Saudi Arabia owns it doesn't mean that, you know, just Sammy can't compete in Saudi Arabia. That's the only issue. I think it'll be fine. So, like I said, I think people are reading too much into the what ifs. It's like, just wait and see what happens. All right. This is kind of interesting because this is an alternate Mustafa Ali versus Shanky. So what do you guys want to do? You want to watch this one, see if Ali can get it? Do we want to play it? Or do we want to skip it? One in a totally fair, not played match, right? And she won a contract to let her do whatever, though. Do whatever on shit like OnlyFans. Yeah, she's got her own OnlyFans, but she hasn't really done much on. Well, Peyton hasn't either, but of course Peyton's about ready to burst her baby out any day now. She did post an updated photo of her and her pregnant belly. I mean, she literally looks like she's carrying 3 basketballs in her tummy. I feel bad for her. I'm like, just pop one out there already, Peyton. Like, damn. Give us the perfect 11. You know, you already got the perfect 10. So, anyway. So yeah, we got Mustafa Ali and Shanky. What do you guys want to do? Because after that, we got Xia Li, Brandy Lauren making her SmackDown debut, teaming up to take on the tag champs Aaliyah and Raquel. So what do you guys want to do? This is kind of your stream mixed with my stream, guys. So you guys kind of help me with this. Alright, so again, this is what I'm waiting for you guys to figure out what you want to do. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of these others. Mako, Tatum, Maxine, sorry. I don't know why I keep wanting to call her Maximum Dupree. Maybe it just sounds better, I guess. I don't know. So Maxine Dupree, Blair Davenport. Daryl says skip. Thank you, Daryl. Welcome in, by the way. Alright, so I'm going to let them randomize the winner. Yes. Wow, Ali got the win over the Dancing Shanky. Okay. Surprising. Alright. So I know you guys like watching the women matches most of the time, so let's do it. Now, obviously I want to watch some of the guy matches too. I mean, I don't want it to all be women matches that we watch, but sometimes that happens. Alright. So, why the hell does she have Raquel? Oh god, this game cracks me up. I just realized I don't understand why Xia Li all of a sudden became Raquel Gonzalez. Are we sure that's not Sonya Deville? I'm sorry, when Raquel actually debuted back as Raquel Gonzalez. TD Kogo, WWE is BS at this point. I don't think so. I think they'll be fine, guys. You guys are getting too overly ticked off about something that we have no control over. I say just wait and see what happens. It could be good, it could be bad. Either way, they're not going out of business anytime soon. Not when Saudi can reach deep in their pockets and pull out billions upon billions upon billions of dollars. I think we'll be okay. He's back in power as executive of the board. He does not have power over anything else. He is not the owner anymore. Think about that. Saudi Arabia now owns WWE. The Prince is the owner now. Yeah, I don't think too much is going to change. I really don't. All right, so there's Xia Li and Brandy Lauren waiting on Aaliyah and Raquel. But what the? Damage Control? What the hell is Damage Control doing here? Io and Dakota Kai. What the hell? Beating up on Aaliyah and Raquel. Okay. What the hell? We have another ladder match? Io and Dakota like, hey, we didn't do nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, typical Damage Control fashion, exactly. I was going to say, wait a minute. It's a tag team match, but yet it's a ladder match. Like, what the... Oh... This is why Universe mode cracks me up sometimes. Right? First Bayley shows up in the first match, then the others in this one, right? It kind of makes you wonder, Damage Control is actually doing better on my show than they are in real life. They're actually doing something meaningful. And Brandy Lauren there, the redhead, making her debut tonight on SmackDown. You guys don't know who Brandy Lauren is. She literally was in NXT for an entire year and never even wrestled a match on NXT, which I thought was really... The only thing she did in NXT is she was in a couple videos when Damian Priest won the North American title. She was one of the girls in the hot tub. That literally is all I remember her doing. Now, granted, when she was in Evolved, she had epic matches with Shotzi, which was really cool. And now she's not... She wrestles every once in a while on the independent scene, and then she's got her OnlyFans. So that's kind of about what Brandy Lauren does now. Yeah, gets punched a couple times. Oh no, what are they going to do now? They can't compete like this. The announcers can be confusing. Oh, I know, right? The announcers crack me up in this. Alright, Leah going after the briefcase. Again, I don't understand what the briefcase thing is about because they're already tag team champions. So,
She's into the right
this game, I tell you. It's like, what, are they got a contract to get... Brandy's not even trying here. She's just like... standing around. I have no control over this. You can see I'm moving the controller and nothing's happening. So obviously this is a computer. So Brandy, I guess, is just going to sit there and let Aaliyah just win the match because Xylee and Raquel are beating the hell out of each other. Yeah, Brandy makes her debut and doesn't give a rat's ass about what happens in this match. Yeah, they're also fighting for OnlyFans rights. Yeah, there you go. Alright, well, in an interesting turn of events, Raquel and Aaliyah win this weird-ass ladder match.
We just witnessed what could one day be called one of the greatest ladder matches.
Sometimes we have good streams here with the WWE stuff. Some nights like this, we get some weird-ass matches. And this is one of them. A one-star match. What do you know? I don't know. It's crazy. Hopefully when we get over to Raw and NXT, things will get better as we progress through this, but that was hilarious. Alright, up next, Extreme Rules Fatal 4-Way. Mako Satomura, Tatum Paxley, Maxine Dupree, and Blair Davenport. Right, that beginning attack threw them off. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It gave us a bad karma match. Right? Alright. I know I shouldn't even ask when it comes to certain matches. I'm just going to go ahead and we're just going to watch this one and see. Unless you guys want me to play this. I can try to play as one of these. I don't mind it. But again, from left to right, you got Maxine Dupree, Tatum Paxley, Mako Satomura, or Blair Davenport. If you guys want me to play as one, just let me know who. Otherwise, we'll just watch it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So I'm going to also check my phone here. Oh, because I'm getting a lot of stuff. Wait, what? Hold on. Why are people reporting this crap when they don't even know what's going on? Now, whether or not this is true, I'm pretty sure that this is BS. Right? This one's not a ladder match, exactly. So, Ricky, I know that you had posted this, and it says, breaking, Cassidy Haynes of bodyslam.net reports that even a freaking place I've never heard of is reporting something stupid. It says, report that World Wrestling Entertainment has sold the company to the Saudis, and they plan to go private. Okay, yeah, we kind of already know that. And it's also being reported by Dan's that under Saudi's public investment fund control, Vince McMahon will once again return to his role as head of creative in WWE. I'll believe it when I see it. And then somebody else posts, well, Triple H is expected to resign as part of the deal. Okay, well, that would be kind of stupid. I mean, yes, Tony Khan has already said that he was highly invested in what was going to happen with WWE. I think now Tony Khan is probably shitting bricks because he's like, well, fuck, I ain't got that kind of money. I can't compete with Saudi Arabia. That's alright. He'll just probably snort another line of coke and try to put out a decent wrestling show. I don't know. I mean, AEW is not bad, but that man does not know how to book a full show. A few matches in a show, yes. A full show, no. I'm sorry, but he plays favorites. He really does.
From New York, Taylor Max Lee.
Yeah, he buried Ring of Honor, so imagine if he got his hands on anything else.
What are you talking
That girl
about?
in the ACW Sky Blue.
Superstar always seems to be on.
Yeah, I like Sky Blue. Sky Blue's cool. Alright, there's Tatum Paxley.
And her opponent.
Here comes former UK Women's Champion Mako Satomura. Oh, good lord.
It's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE
He will use WWE for its library archive. I don't know. We'll see. Well, like I said, let's just not worry about it, guys. It's out of our control. We all know we're gonna watch it regardless because if you're a diehard wrestling fan like me, and I have been for over 30 years now, just watch and enjoy it. It's entertainment. I mean, is it really something to argue and complain about? It's better than watching 90% of the other garbage that's on TV. Even if you don't like something, you know, it doesn't mean you have to, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just me. Let's drop an AEW that one time, exposing a lot of the stuff going down, right?
From Arizona,
All right, up next, Maxine Dupree. Maxine Dupree, and she's going to compete in a dress, folks. A dress and heels. It's because I need to change it to her, I think her alternate model, but that's okay. Maybe it will be back to wrestling instead of sports entertainment. I don't know, man. We'll see. MJF dropped a big pipe bomb. Yep, I remember that. Tony has to be a terrible booker with all the talent he has. AEW should be freaking awesome, but it's just not. Yeah, AEW's okay. Like, I would give it 5 out of 10 stars. And some matches, I will give them an 8 or a 9. But most of their matches, if I had to give them 10 stars, I would give them like 4 or 5. It's just... The only time they really have decent matches is when somebody's getting busted open or, you know, something like that. Like, it's just... It's stupid. You gotta have violence to get good matches, and you shouldn't. Tony Khan hired so many talent that are barely used on TV. Exactly. That's why he created Dark and Elevation. The problem is, unless you're a diehard AEW fan, most people don't even know what Dark and Elevation is. Not too many people are going to sit and watch a show on YouTube all the time. I mean, no offense, and I'm not throwing shade at EFED Wrestling like what I do here and what you guys do, but think about it. We do shows almost on a daily or weekly or whatever, right? How many people actually watch our products? The same can almost kind of be said with AEW's Dark and Elevation. They should not be on YouTube. They should have been televised. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they're getting paid to wrestle, but how many people actually know who those poor people are? I mean, until Sky Blue finally ended up on Rampage and Dynamite, she was on Dark and Elevation, and when she did debut on Rampage and Dynamite at the time, nobody even knew who the hell she was unless you're a diehard indie wrestling fan. So, you know, right? I know it's still in development, but like I say, they should have a development. They should have AEW Elevation on actual TV, like NXT does. Wouldn't hurt them. Just don't do it the same day as NXT, because obviously we already know how that happens. They booked her at Daniels versus Miro, Malachi Black, Andrade. He has such awesome talent. I love Ruby versus Tony Storm. Oh, hell yeah. Ruby versus Storm would be amazing. I wish that he would book Ty Conti or Ty Mello the way she's supposed to be booked, as the Brazilian badass that can fight and is a legit black belt in taekwondo and judo and stuff. Like, I'm sorry, but when you book her to be this little princess and Sammy Guevara's wife and kind of like a whore, I'm sorry. I don't mean to call her that because I know she's not, but it's just, it just rubs me the wrong way, you know? Like Darby won entity title. Yeah, I did see that Darby won in Seattle, his hometown, which is really cool, because I don't live that far from Seattle myself, really. Well, about 5 hours, but still. I think that's really cool. I'm glad that he won the title in his hometown. I think he deserved it. Right, it seems so easy. Exactly, Hooks. Like, Tony Khan needs somebody... He needs to not be head of creative. Let's just put it that way. He needs somebody that's been a wrestling fan or, you know, knows a lot of wrestling history to be like, okay, let's do this, not this. I'm throwing my hat out there. Like, if Tony Khan wants to, not that this would ever happen, but it'd be cool if I would work for AEW, and I'd be freaking creative control, and I would make sure that AEW, I'm sorry, I love WWE, always have, but I would make sure that AEW blows WWE out of the water. I really would. With the amount of great talent that AEW has that potential, but they don't know what to do with it. They just don't know how to book. And it doesn't help that Tony wants them to do all this flippy-dippy cool stuff all the time and wonders why a lot of his roster is injured all the time. It's not a good look. Yeah, Ty Conti or Tom Mello is definitely drowning in that stupid Jericho Appreciation Society or whatever the hell it's called now. But, yeah. They need to get rid of that Jericho faction. Jericho does not need to be a leader of a faction to be awesome. Jericho should be doing his own thing or just stay on commentary and only compete in a few matches, you know? Yep, and Sasha Banks is in Japan now. She does not need to be in AEW. That's my opinion, I think, and a lot of other people have said this, and even Conan said that if AEW was to get their hands on Mercedes Moné or Sasha, that they wouldn't know how to book her. She'd be the hottest thing trending for a month, and about a month she would go back to being nothing. Yeah, the old Ty Conti was a complete savage, and that is why she is on my video game in this universe mode on NXT, because I want and I love the old Ty Conti. So I put her back in the game. Too many people in one faction, just Jericho and the 2.0 guys is enough. Yeah. And Sammy is good on his own. He doesn't need his wife, Ty Conti, out by his side. I'm sorry. That just makes me hate makes me hate Sammy even more. Because I love Ty Conti, but I'm not the biggest Sammy Guevara fan. Now, yes, I got a 2 or 3 of his action figures, but that's as far as it goes because I collect action figures. And Tatum Paxley, wow! The NXT upstart wins the Fatal 4-Way. Nice! Which game mode ID you have? Oh, I know what you're talking about, Raz. Tenara Conti was fun in her short NXT run. Oh, yeah. Well, you remember she competed in both of the Mae Young Classics. And she did amazing. Granted, she didn't go very far, but she was great. So Elite Ladies, right? You say, which game modes do I have? Oh, which car model? Oh, of Tanara? Well, let's finish this up on SmackDown 9 going and show you. It's I don't think it's a new one, but it's one of the better ones out there because it actually looks like Ty Conti. So, all right, yeah, Raz Tate teamed up with the Undisputed Era against Blue Pants. Oh my God, I remember that. Fucking Blue Pants. Gee whiz. All right, so Peyton Cora and Nikki Cross. This is gonna be good. For those of you that haven't watched in a while, I did update Cora Jade, so it's the badass Cora Jade. It's not that skateboarding, happy-go-lucky Cora anymore. So I gotta ask the question though: do you want me to play as Peyton, Cora, or Nikki? CC that don't look. Yeah, there's a lot that don't look like. The one I have looks pretty damn close. I mean, you have to really look close to see that is not Ty Conti, but it is. It's just sometimes it's really hard to get those fine tweaks. But trust me, I'll say this much: the Ty Conti I have definitely has booty. Definitely has the booty. So whoever did that, respect. You finally got the butt right. Because I'm sorry, Ty Conti, if you don't make that... I mean, even her action figure got it right. So, come on. Come on, Peyton for the... All right. So, you guys want me to play as Peyton? Is that what you're saying? Because I can play as... I mean, I played as Billy and I won. So, why not? You guys want me to play as Peyton? I'll play as Peyton. It's up to you guys. See how I do in a multi-person match? I just need a okay from you guys. I mean, yeah, it is my stream, it's my show. I can do what I want, but I want to get your guys' opinion. What do you think I should do? Yeah, you got to get the booty right? Exactly. Alright, I'll play as Peyton. Why not? To make Raz happy, I'll play as one of my Aussie favorites, Peyton Royce. Alright, but first up...
The following contest is a triple threat match.
It's the Savage One herself, it's Cora Jade!
From Chicago, Illinois, Cora Jade.
Ever since I took my
Close enough. You can't obviously get Cora, so Cora Jade works. I usually half the time don't even listen to the announcer anyway. As the movie Tron would say, rectify or game.
Competitor. I think we're about to see one of her best matches yet.
And what's interesting with this Cora Jade, okay, so I took the skater Cora, right? But then somebody uploaded the badass attire with the bob wire and stuff. So I took the bob wire attire, copied and pasted it to the skateboard Cora, redid the hair, and yeah, that looks amazing. So basically, you can kind of say that's my Cora Jade, but in a way, it's not. I basically just tweaked it to make it my own Cora Jade. All right, Raz, not a problem, buddy. We'll definitely be here probably for a while because I want to get to Raw and NXT too. WWE bring back James Ellsworth. WWE is going to lose money. No, actually, I think they would gain money because they need some comedy in there. I mean, with R-Truth being out due to injury, I think it would be cool to have like him or like even Santino. You know, I would love to see Santino show up at the Rumble, even if it's just he comes in, tries to use the Cobra, and eliminates, you know, a top star or something. You know, like it would be funny. It would be funny. It really would. I don't think Nikki be a psycho that flips to her ASH gear out of nowhere. I like a bad version of Finn's demon. Yes, a bad version of the demon would be amazing. And WWE just signed a New Japan Pro Wrestler. Yeah, they're also in talks of trying to get Tama Tonga too, and a few others. Eugene was amazing, but it sucks that his gimmick was basically being mentally I don't want to say this word. Basically meant that he had a mental disability, okay? We'll just put it that way. I hated that, but I loved Eugene. I loved what he stood for. Him imitating the people's elbow. Oh my god, yes. That stuff was great. I would pop so hard for Santino. Oh, hell yeah, me too, man. And the fact that his daughter is now wrestling in NXT. Santino's daughter. A lot of people don't know that. I have her on the game for these shows. Her name is Ariana Grace. If you haven't seen her, I'm going to tell you right now, that is one beautiful young lady. Santino, yeah. It's like, you look at Santino, you look at his daughter, and you're like, wait a minute, he made that? Like, okay, you know? Alright, so I'm playing as Patent. Alright, let's see what happens here. Eugene, bad gimmick. Nick Dissenmore was an amazing wrestler and trainer. I got to see his seminar. Yeah, like I said, you know, he's... Oh my god, Santina. If Santina shows up in the Rumble for the women, that would be hilarious. I could see that too. Or he shows up as Santino in the men's and then shows up later that night in the women's as Santina. That would be dope. That would be cool. I would also like to see heel Alexa show up in the Rumble and then face Alexa. Like two faces of Bliss. That would be amazing too.
Taking some punishment. She needs to stop saying she's going to bring it and actually deliver on the promise.
Able to evade.
Put into the corner now.
But yeah, like I said, I like doing these shows. Yeah, I'm curious how this new Alexa is gonna go.
More than a lot of people realize. It's not just the superstar in the ring.
I actually still gotta watch Monday Night Raw on Hulu because I haven't watched it yet.
The odds in this match can swing with or against you so fast.
Two Alexas would smack. I would whack. I love wacky shit, right? Like it would just be dope to see her come out as face and heel. You know. We haven't had something like that since Mick Foley. I remember when he did all three faces of Foley in the same Rumble. That was hilarious. I was like, I like that they did that. Why are you targeting the ref, damn it? Triple H and Stephanie should buy NXT and make it their own federation. That'd be kind of interesting, to be honest. But Stephanie in the Rumble. That actually would not surprise me. I could see that happening. I mean, she was women's champion on a few occasions, so it makes sense, right? Everyday superstar trained my teacher, so a wrestler names is Eugene. Oh no. Chelsea Green Rumble return. Oh yeah, we already know that's coming. Her and Zack Ryder. Yeah, the evil Bliss has finally come full circle. Yeah. I think that's good that they're gonna do something with her. I just want to see how they're gonna correlate her with Uncle Howdy. You know what I mean? Like, is he supposed to be like her creepy uncle? I mean, that, I'm sorry, but that also sounds kind of bad. like Uncle Howdy's gonna be like a pervert or something, you know, like I don't know how far they're gonna take that, but okay, you know what actually would be really cool is if they made it out to where Uncle Howdy was like her remember when she went to counseling for mental health? That would have been funny. Like if he ended up being the counselor or something. Yeah, they better not mess this storyline up. I do have to agree with you on that. Oh, damn it, Nikki. Reversed it.
Royce with a counter.
Come on, Peyton.
Oh, hard impact in the corner.
Reverse that. Thank you.
She's taking a beating here.
Hanging tough as this match progresses. No easy task in a triple threat match.
The top of the foot. That'll stun you. Back into the hip.
Going to turn Lily. Maybe. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh yeah, probably should have corrected that too. I had it set to where you didn't have to tap it, you just had to hold the button, but when my friend played, he likes to be a button masher, so I said a lot of my settings I had to go back to the original settings, so that's something I'm going to have to change later too. Because I'm not a button mash guy. My hands are just, I'm to the point now where my hands don't move that fast as they used to. I still do pretty good and I can win a lot of matches, but when it comes to the submission stuff, I have to alternate version of it because it sucks. I can't do it. Mind if Alexa wins the championship just to build her character even more? I say honestly, yes, but at the same time, Bliss doesn't need a championship to be relevant. Obviously. I mean, same with Wyatt. That's a character you should not push towards a title right away. Iconics do need to come back, yes, I agree, but right now the only one that can is Billy, as Peyton is pregnant, so even at the Rumble, she would not be able to compete. Billy could. I would love to see Lana come back. Lana had great potential until she got released. She was training her ass off, and she still trains her butt off with Natalya and Tyson Kidd. So, you know, and Natalia's actually training BFAB from Hit Row. So I'm waiting for Hit Row to actually have some decent matches soon. I think they're trying to set up her versus Valhalla at some point. I think is going to be. Why am I targeting the referee? Damn it! I don't want to target the ref. I wanted Cora. There we go. Oh, damn it, she reversed it. Ow.
She manages to get control. Reciprocating the initial reversal. Fishing for something beneath the ring. And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any Rogue Ninja attacks.
In the case of Rogue Ninja attacks. Oh! Oh! Ah, Cora got me good on that one. Damn, I didn't even see that coming. God dang it, Nikki. Man, Cora got me with that super kick out of nowhere. Jeez. The question with Alexa is, what's the end game? Who's Alexa's nemesis to fight and finish her crazy story? Right? That's what I'm wondering. Like, is there another, you know, crazy girl or something? I'd be funny if it was like Liv Morgan. That would be, I could see that. Ah, damn it! I'm trying to get up. Damn it, Cora. W, Cora Jade. I mean, Cora's not bad in my game. She is a former SmackDown Women's Champion, so I thought she lost to Liv Morgan, and then Liv lost it to Ronda, and now Bayley has it. I almost didn't get that. Nikki's being a baby. She's throwing a tizzy fit. That's something you don't see every day. Ah, dang it, Cora. No, you're not going to get that damn kick on me this time. I don't think so. Not going to happen. In fact, stay down. Dang it, Nikki. Come on, Peyton. Come on, Peyton. Come on. No. Hey, Nikki, can you leave my foot alone, please?
Oh, the heel.
Hello? I said no. No!
Up on the turnbuckle now.
Right? That actually would be kind of funny. Come on.
Sidesteps that. Roy's gonna counter. Being carried around with ease. Backbreaker now.
You heard from WWE? Wait, what?
Big head kick. And Cross continues to attack with aggression as this match goes on.
And Peyton
You heard
might be
what?
at the end of what she can withstand.
Oh, that they got sold?
Suplex.
I guess what you mean? I'm like, wait, how did you hear from WWE?
And reverses it.
Sorry, I was just like, wait, what? Oh, Nikki's biting Cora.
Come on, ref. You can't allow that.
Bullshit, I hit her with
And
that.
now there's an opening.
Damn it.
Oh.
Thank you, Cora. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. Come on, Nikki, thank you. I could not get out of that. All right, I need to go out here for a minute.
That means she has the whole outside to play with. Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with. It's been a hard-hitting affair here tonight.
These competitors are going to have trouble walking on their own after this one.
DDT! And Cross continues to attack with aggression as this match goes on.
Cross is proving it'll take a lot to keep her grounded for good.
And the damage continues to get piled on by Peyton.
More evidence that you can knock Peyton down, but keeping her down is a different story.
And you never want to count a competitor out, but there seems to be no signs of defense right now. This is getting
Take that,
scary
Cor, dude.
now. No one can survive this much.
And she gets herself out of a
Oh, she missed my...
position.
Damn it. Missed that super kick. She rolled through. On the chair. Ouch. Oh, I knocked her in the next Tuesday.
Save her there.
How is there a rope break? It's a freaking triple threat. I never understood that. In a match that has no disqualification, but yet it has rope breaks. I never... Alright, whatever. What? Bullshit. I was right there. I don't know why that didn't connect, but okay.
So take things into the ring.
Damn
This
it.
is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Oh, that's what you get for trying to do some flippy-dippy stuff, Nikki. Yeah, clothesline by Peyton Royce.
Series of kicks.
Wow.
Right across the face.
Oh,
Multiple
nope,
kicks.
nope.
And another counter. Grabbing the arm. STO. And Peyton Royce is leaving no breathing room.
Oh, I know. That is something they need to bring back is the chair grapples. Like the Van Daminator and stuff.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
Ross able to avert that. And a clothesline.
And she denies Cross. Sent crashing to the floor.
Taking a moment to let her know who the real superstar is here.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems.
Oh, no.
Bodies
No!
have been decimated, fortitude has been tested, and these fans are
Cora, leave me
showing
alone.
their approval of these
you.
superstars' performances.
Oh, crap.
Man, referee hit hard
Oops. Wrong man. My bad. Oh, how did I get hit with that? Really?
She's
Really?
highly motivated, getting hyped up.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, what impact.
Yeah, the wrestler's taunts. Yeah, I missed that too, to be honest. A lot about certain things I missed, but yeah, it is what it is. It's still fun.
She's got it.
God damn it. I just wish I could reverse correctly. No!
She's sent to the outside.
Come on, Peyton, get up.
Right across the face.
Hey, if I'm not pinned, I technically don't lose, right?
Taking it outside the ring now. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. What now? What now?
And now she's giving us all a chance to bask
Oh, of
in
course.
her
I taunt and then she decides to come back in the ring. Of course!
Slam. Royce with a counter.
Right? I do agree with that. That bat went every which direction than where it was intended to go. Ah! Oh, my. Ooh, that might have actually saved my ass right there. That could have been me, the guy. Oh, damn it. Man, Cora is tough. I'm not going to lie. Well, some inside scoop I found out on Twitter from some people that work for 2K. They said that when 2K23 comes out, they said with the success that they have with 2K22, money-wise and everything, they said that this is already shaping up to be better than 22. So, we shall see. But their inside sources are saying that this could be the best that 2K has done since 2K14 and 19. I don't know. That's a lot of hype to live up to, but we'll see. I just wish they would talk more about it, but probably won't be now until after the around the Rumble. Okay, first off, I didn't want to go to the top rope, Peyton. Oh, damn it, she caught me. No! Ow.
Able to get the advantage here.
How? I was literally right there. How did that not connect?
Oh, yeah, she's saying, let's go. Bring it.
Comes back into the ring. Tough position to be caught in here. Oh, right to the rope.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't hit the ref. Our roster will mostly be the same, but I can't wait to see what new stuff they add. Oh, yeah. I know the TCW is going to change tremendously, I'm sure, because a lot of the stars from this game probably won't be able to come back or, you know, whatever. But hopefully those that I work closely with, like you, Matt, and a few others, whoever gets 23 that I work with now, hopefully a lot of their people will come back. And I'm going to try to make a lot of my stuff again, too. So... obviously, some of the people that are on the game now that you guys see probably won't be coming back unless I find them on CC again, but it is what it is. You know, each season is like that. You know, some people come back, some people don't, and that's okay.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes. There's not a single person sitting in this arena.
It's pandemonium, Cole. Counter after counter.
How in the hell did that not...
Did you expect anything less? And back into the ring she goes.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up.
God damn it. I walked right into that.
Face crusher. Grabbing the arm. STO.
That's one way to create some separation.
Come on. Oh, spear by Peyton. Oh.
Where is she finding the strength?
This is unreal.
Oh, cross avoids contact.
I will say this, I'm putting on better matches than what you see on TV, kinda.
Nice counter from Cross. Straight impact up. You're gonna try it again?
Yeah, I kinda do too, to be honest. But I'm trying to win it. Oh, damn it. I don't know though, she's hitting me with that damn neck breaker. Nope. I could not. I literally was trying to get out of that. Ugh. Ah, Nikki got lucky. That's okay. She needed a victory. But still, I legit was trying to get out of it. You saw Cora came in. She tried. Now the underdog did it. Damn it. So see, sometimes I play and I do good, and sometimes that happens. It's, you know, it's a game. I don't care that I lost. I mean, it is what it is. It was still a great match. So, yep, Crazy Nikki with the steal. All right, up next we would see Marcel Bartel, or excuse me, Fabian Eichner, also known as Giovanni Vinci, taking on Top Dollar of Hit Row. If you guys want to watch that, let me know. If not, we'll skip it. And then we got Fatal 4-Way, Braun Breaker, Cesaro, Ilya, and Drew. So whatever you guys want to do here. And then we'd have Bobby and Tommaso, but if you guys don't want to watch any of those, that's fine. We can skip them, and we'll go over to Raw and see what the hell we got over there. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to watch any of these? If not, we'll go over to Raw. Whatever you guys want to do. You guys there? Anybody? Fatal 4-Way looks good. Alright, so let's go ahead and skip this one. Fabian and Top Dollar. Top Dollar got the win, so Hit Row. Not bad. They kind of needed that one. Alright, Braun. So you want to see this one? Alright, let's watch the Braun Breaker match. I'm watching this one. I'm not playing this one. No. I can already tell you, if I was to be one of your guys' favorites, I would probably mess it up for you, and I apologize about that. But this should be good. Ilya Dragunov, Cesaro, Braun Breaker, Drew McIntyre. Extreme Rules. The tapping version with kicking out. Yeah, for the kick out, yeah, it works. But for submissions, I would rather have the one where you just hold the buttons. You could literally win a match by submission and like really, really fast if you just hold the buttons. I like that better. Welcome back, Raz. Unfortunately, I lost as Peyton. I'm sorry. I let you down. I did good in the match, but unfortunately, Nikki Cross got the pin on me. She hit that freaking neck breaker, and I couldn't get out of it. I was trying, though. In real life, this would be a banger, so let's see how the AI does, right? Yeah, let's see how this match goes. Latina Laurel. I like him when you dress up the girl. Oh, Santina Morella. Oh, I think that's what you're going for on that one.
Here comes Cesaro.
I didn't lose on purpose. Like, I legit was trying to kick out. Like, Peyton put out a great performance in that match. You guys have to agree on that one. That was a hell of a fight. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick, guys. But I'm still on the mic. I'm just leaving the camera for a minute. Now comes the issue of what do I want to drink? Yep, we'll do that. That works. I just gotta be careful. I can't have too much of this, so I'll have a heart problem. But I can have a little bit. Monster Reserve Watermelon. This is new. So it's Monster with watermelon.
Cesaro looks to be in a bad mood here tonight, and I'm sure he is ready to take it out in the ring.
You know what? That's not bad. Definitely like the fact that it tastes more like watermelon than it does like Monster. Whew. Alright, Cesaro's ready. Monster Watermelon on your phone. Oh, it's my sponsor. Yeah, there you go. Alright, tonight's show brought to you by Monster Reserve Watermelon.
And his opponents.
They have a white pineapple one too, which I haven't tried that yet. I have it in the fridge, but I haven't tried that one yet. I'm like, white pineapple. I wonder what that would taste like. Yeah, well, they got the name wrong, which, you know, makes sense. But Braun Breaker!
Why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh?
I like that they gave him Brock Lesnar's entrance, though. That's actually kind of cool.
See what they've got then.
Keep my strike against Showcase so I don't even have Eddie Guerrero. But my creations do okay anyway. Right? Exactly. Yeah. Showcase is not hard. It's just... It is a little time consuming. It takes about a good hour to get through it all.
He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
You see a lot of Mexicans eating the white corn. What? Oh, you mean the white one? Yeah. Like I said, they got the white pineapple. I've not tried that. And then this, like, again, is a new one. It's watermelon monster, so. A Mexican street corn? Oh, yeah. I think it's funny they had to change this guy's entrance music. So in the next game, he ain't going to have this music. And what's also funny is how they, I think if I remember right now, when he wrestles, they don't even say he's from Russia. I think they say he's from somewhere else now. Like, they don't even recognize him as being Russian. I think it's kind of funny.
From Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 100.
That comes after the whole Ukrainian stuff, I think is why. But they changed his music and everything. I'm like, oh, I loved his old Soviet music.
Well, that ferocity, Saxton, has led Dragunov to the NXT UK Championship. Let's see if it brings him more success tonight.
Yeah, Mexican street corn is not bad. Mexican food in general is really good. And I'm not talking Taco Bell, even though I'm a big fan of that. That is not real Mexican food. You want real Mexican food, you go to an authentic Mexican restaurant, and you will be begging to take it home with you. Like, it is that good.
Right now,
So.
Dragunov looking to
I will say, if you want fast food that is kind of authentic Mexican in a way, Taco Time kinda, because Taco Time actually uses fresh stuff, whereas Taco Bell is not exactly always fresh. But one thing I like about Taco Time is they got actual good seasoning, whereas Taco Bell's is kind of like, I don't know, it's like mushy. It's just, I don't know, it's just always like watered down. When they change the formula for their sauce, it's just, I don't know. Mexican street corn, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Taco Bell isn't really Mexican food, exactly. But, I mean, it is still pretty good, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's not real. Taco Cabana? I've never heard of that one. Dude, on 2K19, my storyline owners were Russian. I had to change all my stories and it invented El Sindicato to replace the Russians. That makes sense. Well, it's like me, my Sawyer Irvin character, used to be, no, he was Sawyer Irvin, and then he went to, Vincent Sokolov, and he originally was supposed to be Russian, and then when this Ukraine stuff happened, I literally had to change his gimmick to being a Ukrainian powerhouse instead of a Russian powerhouse. So yeah, Vincent Sokolov is now from Ukraine, and yeah, that happened earlier on, or actually towards the end of last season. I haven't seen a lot of that character in a while, but I expect to bring him back to TCW soon. He's on the Unrivaled roster, I just don't have anything for him just yet, but that will be changing shortly. They eat it in the movie Nacho Libre. It has a sweet mayonnaise with hot cayenne pepper coating. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I know about that hot cayenne pepper. Good God. Whew.
Throughout history, there have been laws and rules to keep.
Yeah, it's the same here. We got great Mexican food here too. Lots of food trucks. But then we also have this one place, family restaurant called Casa El Mirador. Really freaking cool. We've got another one that's my favorite. That my family, we actually know the owners and stuff, called Taco Del Rio. Amazing authentic Mexican food. Their burritos are to die for. Chalupas, like, I've never seen a chalupa that big. I mean, it makes like 5, I'm not kidding, 5 Taco Bell chalupas into one giant chalupa. I mean, that's how big this thing is. You eat that and you're going to be full for like the entire rest of the day. They put a lot of other burritos to shame because they're so big, but you get what you pay for. You pay $14 for a burrito, you're going to get $14 and then some worth of a burrito. So, they do not chintz on their food either. They want to make sure you get full, because they want you to come back for more. I need to watch Nacho Libre again. It has been a hot minute. Yeah, it has. I haven't watched that in a while either. Nacho!
Potential submission maneuver coming.
He's got it locked in.
He may not have a choice. Nice escape.
That's like watching Napoleon Dynamite. It's like, it's one of those iconic stupid movies that ended up being really fun.
It'll take things into the ring.
Mexican, to have Mexican. There's nothing in my town or around my town that it sells Mexican. Well, that stinks. You don't have any kind of like southern style cooking? Or south of the border, I guess? That stinks. Ramses is the best. That guy, Silver King, played Ramses, was in WCW. Great luchador, died young. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, so if you guys had to choose out of these four, who would you want to win this match? For me, it would be Cesaro. Cesaro or Braun Breaker, to be honest. I mean, I love McIntyre, I love Ilya, but I would have to definitely go with Cesaro or Breaker on this one.
WWE Universe is on his side. And this has got to be it.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Uh-oh. Ilya's got a sledgehammer. Which he... Oh! Ouch! And he takes out Cesaro with it. Ow.
From the ground up.
Running power slam from Braun Breaker.
There's some power behind that
Bum. So do you guys want to see the next match after this, though? The Bobby Lashley, Tommaso Ciampa thing? If not, we'll go straight over to Raw. Australia's first Taco Bell, which I never have had and don't really plan on. That's not that bad. Depending on if Australia makes their Taco Bell different than we do, which I would think they wouldn't, but you know, I don't know. I will say the most recent thing that Taco Bell created that I do not care for is their green sauce burritos that they just came out with earlier this month or last month. Absolutely disgusting. That is just, you should not have that much green sauce in a freaking burrito. I mean, that is just it. And then they have the spicy one, which adds the jalapenos in it, and I'm just like, that made it even worse. For this match, Raz is going for Ilya. Got to go for the mini Super Soviet of the Red Army. Yeah, there you go. Raz, you can try online Mexican recipes, but it's probably all different vegetables and shit. Yeah, that's true. I wish I could eat Mexican food every meal. Yeah, me too, to be honest. You know, like some people like Japanese and Chinese food. I'm okay on that. Like, it's not my favorite thing, but Mexican food, oh my god. Mexican or Italian? Love Italian food. You know, spaghettis, pastas, ravioli, stuff like that. Lasagna. Love it. It ain't good for me, but that's okay. But I like American food too, you know. Like Southern American food. A lot of like smoked meats and stuff like that. Barbecue stuff. Hello, Alex Gaming. Welcome to my universe. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm glad to see you popping in tonight. Since you are new, I just basically going to tell you this is a custom universe using in-game superstars plus created characters of superstars like Braun Breaker and more. Also, I've made all the titles, all the arenas. And the rosters are completely different than anything you see on WWE. So there's over like 200-300 characters, and they are everywhere. But still, it's a pretty good show, and I do not play a lot of the matches unless you guys choose me to. So right now, I am not playing this one at all. The computer's doing this one. Nah, Raz, it just takes practice. All right, Hooks wants Drew to win. All right, he wants Big Daddy Drew. Oh, speaking of Drew. And I'm only going to mention this because I think it's funny that this is happening, and I hope that they realize what they're doing. So apparently Sheamus and Drew have decided to call their team the Banger Bros. First off, Banger Bros, or Bang Bros, is a porn site. And then Sheamus takes it a step further the other day and goes on Twitter and asks, if the Banger Bros showed up in a vehicle, what kind of vehicle should they come to work in? And everybody voted for the Banger Bus. Like, did they not? I mean, they already, excuse my language to anybody here, but they already fucked that up once when they had Paige, Becky, and Charlotte as a submission sorority, which was another porn site thing. And then they ended up becoming PCB. But before that, they were originally supposed to be the submission sorority, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. They have to know there's no way they don't know what they're doing. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. But if they can get away with that, and yet they fire Mandy because she's got a... You see what I'm saying? It just doesn't... Bang Bros on the Banger Bus, they must know. Exactly. Yeah, they know what they're doing. And I swear to God, if they end up getting a woman in that faction, a part of the Bang Bus with the Banger Bros, that is going to be absolutely hilarious. I'll be like, oh my God. Then somebody else, I think, underneath it voted, you forgot to add in Fake Taxi, because think about it, they're from the UK, you know, in that area, Drew and Sheamus. I thought that was kind of funny too, because that's actually where the Fake Taxi is. Anyway. But, you know, so I just thought, well, think about it. Taxi, Bang Bus, I don't think it matters. I think either way it'd be absolutely hilarious. Sheamus loves to bang on his chest for the beats, right? Oh, good Lord. I just wish they would switch Butch back to Pete Dunne. I really do. You know, get rid of the... I hate the Butch name. I really do. Going very well, thank you. I am only 16 subs from 600, and I am so proud of you. Nice. Well, that's really cool, man. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I'm at like 625, I think, still. But, you know, I also, you know, I encourage you guys to sub and whatever, but, you know, you don't have to. You know, and I say that because I don't get paid for this. So those of you that do sub to me, thank you. I appreciate it. It does help me get noticed a lot more. But, again, I'm not looking to, you know, for any recognition that big. Because, like I said, I don't get paid for this. I never want to. Don't plan on it. You know, once I do get to 1,000 subs, I do have that option of getting paid. But you know what? That's just more work for me and more headache that I don't want to deal with. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, that does help. So you be sub 626. Hey, you're sub 626. Are you Stitch? Hey, sub 2626. Sorry, I just thought that was funny. But no, man, I appreciate you doing that. Thank you very much, Alex. Like when Hulk Hogan said that he has and the beefer were hanging and banging brother. Who is your favorite wrestler of all time? Oh my God, I get asked this so many times, and I'm okay to answer it because I don't have just one. Like that's the thing. Like, especially for women, if you wanted me to ask who's my favorite women's superstar, I would have to tell you, get ready, because it would be like a top 50 or top 60. Now for the men, I would say it's like a top 10. But if I had to choose 5, I would choose Undertaker, The Rock, Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, Triple H. So Triple H, Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, Rock, Undertaker would be my top 5. Now, granted, I know that's Attitude Era, so like I guess if you wanted to modernize it a little bit, I don't know. Solid Mount Rushmore, right? B, who is your favorite guy from childhood and stuff of all time? Oh, God. Okay, so from my childhood, because remember, I was born in 1990, so I actually got to watch the debut of Monday Night Raw, because the debut of Monday Night Raw was the day before my 3rd birthday in 1983. So, God, I would say of my childhood, as much as my mother hated me liking him, obviously The Undertaker was always one of my favorites because he was just so cool. You know, he was creepy, but he was cool. Alex says, for the men, mine is John Cena, and for the women, it would be Becky. That's not bad. John Cena's a GOAT. I'm not gonna lie. He's really good. He's definitely up there on my list under top 10. Not in my top 5, but he is definitely up there. You know, I did like Bret Hart for a little bit, but then when he started doing that Hart Foundation and pro Canada, hate America stuff, obviously he was. You know, I get it now. I get why they did it now because he was supposed to turn heel, but I hated him. I absolutely hated him. Roddy Piper, I've met him many times as a kid, and even right before he passed away, I met him again, and I got to meet his son and his daughter, Teal and Colt Toombs. Great guy. Love Roddy Piper. I don't have anything ever to really say about Roddy. I mean, he was just so... He loved the fans and he loved wrestling. I mean, you could see it the moment he walked into the ring. I mean, he was that... He's that iconic. He was that cool. And I've been to his gravesite twice. So I know exactly where he's buried in Portland. So I have pictures to prove it, by the way. So if anybody ever thinks I'm lying, for those of you who know how to get a hold of me on Facebook and stuff and want to know, I actually still have the photo of his gravesite that proves that I was actually there. Anyway, but yeah, Roddy Piper, definitely a good one. Stone Cold, definitely, as I got older, more teenage years. Cena is a GOAT, old Billy Goat, hey, yo, Chico, what's up, Chuck? Chuck's in the house. So yeah, I think we're going to go and skip the next match, which would technically be our last match of SmackDown, and we're going to go to Monday Night Raw after this. So we'll go see what's cooking over on Raw. Figures you guys have probably seen enough of Bobby Lashley versus Ciampa anyway, so I know I have. So we could totally skip that match. Bret was a bad heel. He should have stayed good like Steamboat. Piper was so nice to me that he became my favorite. Oh my god, that table exploded. Look at that. Half the table's out there on the floor. Holy cow, I don't even know how that happened, but okay. Piper was so nice to me that he became my favorite. Big movie star, acknowledge me, right? I love They Live. I have them on DVD. Such a great movie. Such a great movie. And Cesaro wins the Fatal 4-Way. Beating Braun Breaker. That table didn't want to be here anymore. Exactly. A bloody ass match though, man. Cesaro, Braun, a lot of blood. Look at his chest though, man. Like you can tell he's got lit up. He's definitely got some bruises. Big win for Cesaro tonight though. That's another one I wish WWE would have used right. No, if he would have stayed with Triple H, he would have done great, I think. He would have been champion by now. Instead, he goes to AEW, works in ROH, and then Tony Khan buries him in ROH. It's just like, all right, yeah, see, I'm tired of seeing Bobby versus Ciampa, not going to lie. I love both of them, but we're going to skip this one. We're going to let the computer... And Bobby wins. Okay, I kind of figured that was going to happen. False count anywhere. Claudio is a great wrestler. Yes, he is. All right, so now we're going to head over to Raw. Before I do that. So if you guys are wondering what happened and you're just tuning in, this is what you missed so far. Natalya beat Xia Brookside. Billy Kay, I played as Billy, and so I beat Nikita Lyons. Mustafa Ali, we skipped this one, but he beat Shanky, of all people. This is a weird match, but Aaliyah and Raquel, the tag champs, beat Brandy Lauren and Xia Li in a ladder match. That was a weird match. The Bringer Bros doing it Raw on Raw. Oh, good lord. Tatum Paxley actually beat Maxine Dupree, Mako Satomura, and Blair Davenport in a Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules. I played this one, but I lost. I'm sorry. But Nikki Cross beat Cora Jade and Peyton Royce in a triple threat. Top Dollar, we skipped this one, but he beat Giovanni Vinci, or a.k.a. Fabian Eichner. And Cesaro just beat those guys, and Bobby beat Tommaso. So that's pretty much what you guys have missed. All right. Now we're on to Monday Night Raw. Claudio is underestimated, but his current theme music isn't helping his... Because when Tony will pay for any song ever made... Oh, I know, it's so stupid. Alright, so... Ooh, wow, we get a championship match on Raw. Damn. Alright, well, let's go ahead and start Monday Night Raw, and then we'll get into seeing what's going on over here. It looks like we're going to start things off tonight on Raw with a United States Championship match. That's going to be pretty cool. I like it. Former champion wants a rematch. So Santos Escobar, the former champ, taking on Judgment Day's Damian Priest. And then we'll have, looks like we're going to have Fatal 5-Way action. Wow. Look at the guys in this one. Dexter Lumis, Kyle O'Reilly, Jinder Mahal, Apollo Crews, and MVP. Interesting. Is Nikki Cross not doing the superhero gimmick anymore? No, she's not. Not in my universe and not in real life. She went back to being Psycho Nikki again, so that's why I was glad when they put Nikki the Psycho back in the game. Ooh, wow. Raw Women's title match. Check this one out. Tiffany Stratton versus champion Sol Ruka. That's interesting. Akira Tozawa versus Rob Van Dam in a ladder match. Okay. Another ladder match. Wow. All right, my game apparently loves ladder matches. Bronson Reed, Timothy Thatcher, and Veer Mahan. Okay. Extreme Rules. Jeff Hardy versus Randy Orton. Yeah, I hated the super crap. God, look at this. Look how many ladder matches, dude. This is insane. Bianca Belair versus Judgment Day's Rhea Ripley. Ladder match, Sasha versus Ronda. What the hell? In a steel cage, Brock Lesnar versus Big E for the World Heavyweight Championship. This is like a pay-per-view setup on a Monday Night Raw. Reed versus Veer is actually interesting to me. I don't know why, right? She did wear the black ASH gear with no mask, but I want her to be like Dude Love and be both. That actually would be kind of cool. All right, so, damn, we got a banger match card here. No pun intended with the banger thing, but I thought it was kind of funny. Anyway, so Santos versus Damian. You guys want to watch this U.S. title match? Again, this is the updated Judgment Day Damian Priest, so you may need to make some changes, at least change some of those ladder matches. You guys think I should do that? I can edit matches, so let's do that. Let's, yeah, because that's a lot of ladder matches. I'm not going to lie. That's... Bianca Belair versus Rhea is a match I would love to see. Oh, it has happened. I actually got to see that at NXT TakeOver Portland for the NXT Championship. It was champion... I believe it was champion Ripley at the time versus Bianca. Yeah, it was, because Charlotte came out after that match and beat the shit out of Rhea and says, "I'll see you at WrestleMania, bitch." And then Charlotte went on to WrestleMania and won the title. Let her, my friend. All right. Have a good night, Daryl. Thank you. All right, so we're going to change this match out. We are going to customize this. We're going to keep the participants, but let's just make this a straight-up one-on-one match. Bring B back. Huh? Alright, so that one's changed to normal. I don't really think this one should be a ladder match either. So we'll keep the participants, but let's make this triple threat, obviously. Let's make this one falls count anywhere with these guys. Okay, that's what we'll do with that one. Normally I wouldn't do this, but with that many ladder matches on a show, I do agree with you guys that we should definitely change it up. Do a tables match? We could do a tables match on this. I'll change one of these to a tables. We'll keep this Extreme Rules. Let's do this. Let's do, and we'll keep this. This one's not going to be a ladder match. I want Sasha versus Ronda in a submission match. But let's change this. Tiffany Stratton is pretty good. Yes, she is. Bring back Hurricane and team with Nikki. I hit but accidentally broke. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. Let's make this one no holds barred. Reed is an 82 overall and Veer is 87. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mess with the ratings that people put up. That is something I thought about doing, but I'm like, nah, we'll leave it and see what happens. Mighty Molly versus ASH. That would actually be hilarious. I think it's at one point they were wanting to do something like that. I think they were setting up for something like that, but it never happened. Brock versus Big E, Steel Cage. We'll go ahead and keep that for now. Sasha versus Ronda. Again, we're going to change this to a submission match. Okay. Superhero Nikki versus Crazy Nikki. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Hey, remember one time in my universe we did have Elias versus Ezekiel, so I did have that. That was hilarious. All right, so now we can actually get the show, excuse me, underway. All right, so let's go ahead and watch this because I'm curious how this is going to go. Former U.S. champion Santos Escobar taking on newer two-time champ Damian Priest. And I say two-time champ because he's been champion now 2 times in my universe mode, so I don't count the in real life stuff right now. But here we... And Chuck, don't worry, dude, I can't type either. Sometimes my phone, I'll type something, and by the time it gets done figuring out what I said, it looks like... And then you have to try to decipher that. So, yeah, there you go. Battle of the Personalities. Yeah, there you go. Right, Escobar for the win, says UEWN. All right. Make sure you guys check them out, too. They got a great channel. There's multiple feds on that channel, not just CSWA. There's CSWA, I think IWA, GNW. Is it GNW? No. NGW. Or Next Gen, yeah, Next Gen Wrestling, and 3WA. I had to think about that for a minute. I think there's other ones too. I can't always keep up with who's on there anymore. I liked him better as Punishment Martinez, right? All right, so Santos versus Damian. Here we go. Now, the one thing I want you guys to point out in this is, look at this. This is a custom Raw arena that I made. So that's the first thing, obviously, for those of you that didn't know. But also the custom titles, and I want you guys to check out this Damian Priest. This looks sick when he comes out. And yes, I did split up Legado del Fantasma, so they're all on separate shows. Santos is here. I do believe Joaquin is still... I think Joaquin's on SmackDown, and I do believe Cruz del Toro is still on NXT. And again, that's due to the draft. I did a draft way back when in my universe mode live, and so you guys saw we had some interesting stuff. There for a while we had Lesnar in NXT until he got drafted, I think back to Raw. So John Cena was in NXT for a while. I think he actually still is. I'm not sure. I know Roman and the Bloodline are now on NXT, which is kind of interesting.
He began his WWE career in a tournament to become Cruiserweight champion. After he won it, he unmasked and formed Legado del Fantasma.
Which was surprising because luchadors protect their mask with their life. Discarding it is disrespectful to lucha tradition.
Listen, Escobar is the emperor of Lucha Libre. He's redefining lucha tradition. He decides what's disrespectful.
Is close to Punishment Martinez. He's cool doing the Scott Hall entrance thing, right? I definitely agree with that. Like I say, this is actually pretty cool. I like the way they did this Judgment Day version of him.
Damian Priest has arrived.
Calm demeanor, but about to unleash chaos.
Damian Priest is the genuine
I like the fact they gave him the long jacket like that. Escobar, awesome. I hope he wins, but Damian is a beast. Yeah, this is going to be a good match either way.
on each arm. This dude is the real deal.
And all business in the ring.
Born and raised in the concrete jungle of New York City, Damian Priest lives to throw hands.
Damian Priest has this unchecked rage, ready to attack at will.
To dump Dom. It's like watching him. The fact that now he comes out thinking he's like a Hispanic thug. It was funny. Somebody posted a meme and I saw it on Facebook. Dom, happy-go-lucky with his dad, right, when he was wrestling, and then next to it says, this is what happens before you play Grand Theft Auto, and then on the next to it, it shows him with the bandana and the glasses and the like gangster look, and it says, this is what happens when you let your kids play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I was like, that is freaking hilarious, because that's exactly what I thought of when I saw him like that last night. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. He only spent he says, I spent a week in prison, I did hard time. Okay, first off, no, you didn't. And second of all, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
From New York, weighing in at 200.
Yeah, there's the Judgment Day Priest.
He is the United States Champion. Priest.
I like the fact that they're doing the whole mommy thing with Rhea, but at the same time, it's also kind of weird. They're trying to make her like another China, and it's like, no, please don't. Just let her do her own thing. But just, at times, also let her beat up guys. Dom is the heat. People hate him. I think it's funny because he's such a dweeb. He must be learning next to Finn Balor, though. Finn is great. Right, exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's really good for him, too. I'm actually kind of liking the whole Dom thing because of how dopey it is. And it does seem realistic with some people nowadays as well. Right? Yeah, I mean, that is true. You get some of these kids out there, teenagers now. I spent 2 days or a week in jail, man. I need hard time. And I'm sitting there going, you don't know nothing about hard time. But okay, whatever. Aleister Black was still in WWE. I could see him teaming up with Judgment Day, or at least running it. Oh, yeah, me too. Definitely. I still say that, in a way, Liv Morgan should have been in Judgment Day or a part of some faction. I mean, she does good on her own. Don't get me wrong. I love her to death. She's such a sweetheart. But I think she really needs to be a part of something, or at least kind of co-leading something. That's just me. Damage control, I think, needs a revamp. Because, I'm sorry, Bayley and damage control should not be losing every week. But not if you're trying to establish Io and Dakota, which honestly you shouldn't have to because they're already established from NXT. But anyway, somebody screwed up the booking on that one a little bit.
You just answered your own question, Cole. Priest is imposing, but
oh!
Priest's opponent will have to find
Judgment Day would be so dope. Tony is holding Malachi hostage. Yeah, basically. And it sucks. Because you know Aleister would love to be with his wife, Zelina Vega. We already know that if Zelina went over to AEW, she'd probably be stuck with Andrade again. Which, honestly, I've seen Andrade post a photo. He had his mask in his bag, and it says bye. So it makes me wonder, like, is he getting another mask, or is he quitting AEW? Like, I know he's been wanting out of AEW for some time to go join his wife, Charlotte, in WWE, which would make sense. Plus, he was one of Triple H's boys down at NXT, so... and I think it would be cool if they did bring Andrade back and made him feud with Santos for control over Legado del Fantasma. That would be an amazing, amazing way to bring back Andrade. The Black and Matthews go back to WWE, goddammit, right? Yeah, Buddy Matthews is dating Rhea Ripley, like come on, you know? AEW fan here. Those are fighting words, Doc. Hey, I like AEW too, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're not bad, but they definitely have some things that they need to work on. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they're a bad company, but creatively, they're kind of dropping the ball a little bit on some things. I think Zelina is good with Santos. They could fight and tear the house down. Oh, yes. Zelina definitely, I'm glad that she's with Legado, but I also feel bad that they didn't bring Elektra Lopez with her. And that's why Zelina got the job instead of Elektra. Elektra ended up now getting repackaged in NXT. I thought she was doing good with Legado del Fantasma in NXT, but that's just me. But I will say they got to start doing something with Legado del Fantasma because I haven't really seen them do much since they debuted, really. It's just been kind of hit and miss. Matthews come back and have a whole thing with Rhea and Dom because they're together in real life. Right? Yeah, it would be funny. Okay, you know what? All right, yeah, this would be funny. So, think about this. If they brought Buddy Matthews back, and we know he's dating Rhea Ripley, right? And Dominic technically is already engaged in real life to his girlfriend, right? But just for shits and giggles, to make this storyline progress from when Buddy was there, is Buddy should go, okay, fine. Dom, you want to date my girlfriend? Well, Buddy Matthews, I'm going to rekindle my flame with your sister, Aaliyah Mysterio. That would be hilarious. And then it would send a riffle between Dominic, Rhea, Aaliyah, and Rhea Ripley, which would be a good way to bring Aaliyah into wrestling because she wants to be a wrestler at some point anyway. So it would make sense and it would be absolutely freaking hilarious to see. That's how I would book that, but that's just me. Electra Lopez with Andrade would be epic. Oh yeah, I think that would be pretty cool too. All the companies do though. Drop the ball. I watch all wrestling because I have stars spread out, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way, you know. I watch a lot of different things. You know, I'm not a fan of one over the other necessarily. They've all got their flaws. WWE definitely has flaws. AEW's got flaws. You know, even independent shows got their issues. It comes with the territory. If they flipped the girls and had a mixed tag, oh heck yeah. Nah, if Buddy did that, Ray would kick his ass. Yeah, but it would still be funny for storyline purposes though. Let's see, Santos in trouble right now. Damian Priest in control, guys. Great way to start off Monday Night Raw here on the stream, though. United States title match. Knight lives in amazing talent, and watching her get better each time I see her is just amazing how hard she works to get better, right? And Santos is now a two-time United States champion. Wow. Way to go, Santos. Winning the title for the second time.
Huge victory here tonight.
If they pretend Aaliyah, the wrestler, was the same as Ray's daughter, Aaliyah, and replaced her, nobody would notice. That would be kind of funny. Damien's pissed. Now he's got to go answer to Mommy Ripley and Finn Balor. Uh-oh. And Mr. Gangsta Dominant, you know. Let's go Santos, win the Trash Championship. He did. Santos won the U.S. title. Liv is awesome. I love her hardcore side. Oh, yeah, me too. She is so... Man, to see her in person just doesn't do it justice. Like, even on TV. Like, to actually go up and be able to hug her and tell her how cool she was, that was a cool moment for me. I mean, she did defeat some big names like Rhea and Shayna. And Ronda. Right? Okay, so up next, if you guys want to watch it, we will. If not, we'll skip it. It's up to you guys. Oh, no, you're fine to what you meant. But we got Dexter, Kyle, Jinder, Apollo, and MVP. Fatal 5-way. Dom is pathetic. Thank you, Matt, and I do kind of agree with you. I really do. He's an okay wrestler, but on the mic and stuff, like, I can't take him serious. I can't. So do you guys want to watch any of this match? If not, we'll do the Raw Women's title match. Tiffany Stratton versus champion Sol Ruca. Which is funny, because Sol Ruca just won it a few episodes ago against Ronda Rousey. That was a shocking victory, to say the least. He should have started... I believe that, yes, he should have started in NXT. I agree. Welcome in GW owner Matt Parker, guys. But again, so you guys want to see any part of this match? If not, just please say no. And we'll go to the next. Yep, I found a lot of those photos on Community Creations. That's where I got all the renders is off of CC, because there's no way I was going to try to upload my own. It was just too much time. All right, Chuck says nope. Okay, so we will go ahead and skip this. And MVP won the whole damn thing. Okay. It's not meant to be taken seriously. I can mature than him, and I'm 16, just about to be 17. Keyword can. Right, Raz? I agree with you. Alright, so here we go. Tiffany Stratton, Sol Ruca. Let's go ahead and watch this, because I'm curious. I've not seen my Tiffany Stratton in action in quite a while. So, alright, Raw Women's title, Tiffany. Which eventually I'll probably have to get a new Tiffany, knowing how she just re-debuted again tonight on NXT. And obviously, had a little surgery while she was gone. So, my Tiffany Stratton is probably outdated now. That's okay. I'll get another one, or I'll use this one and just enhance her chest a little bit, which isn't really hard to do. You just have to body morph it a little bit. I was meant to be in between can and mature, but I forgot. Oh, no, you're good. I know what you meant. I can read some of what you guys say most of the time. I can usually piece it together, so if I can't, then I'll sit there and I'll go, huh? What did you say? But most of the time I know what you guys are trying to say. Only because you guys, sometimes when you mess up, it's kind of like when I mess up, so I'm kind of right there with you. All right, Tiffany Stratton, Sol Ruca. Who do you think's going to win this? I think Tiffany's going to steal the title away from Sol Ruca. But then again, I don't know because Sol Ruca was a beast against Ronda Rousey when in a very unlikely match when she won the title. So anything can happen. Here we go. It's like, what's that in English? Right?
The following contest
It happens.
is scheduled for one fall and is for the
And again, thank you to Alex Gaming. I did see that you subscribed to the channel when you were here a little bit ago. I don't know if you still are, but thank you for that.
Let's see what she can do.
Yeah, actually, no, that Tiffany's not bad. I mean, I could enhance that a little bit for her, but to be honest, that doesn't look bad. Dom is definitely not qualified to be a WWE wrestler. They're usually the best in the world. People hate him, though, so he's money, right? Tiffany Stratton is good, but I would need to see how she does here, right?
Title match coming up,
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Yeah, she's definitely got a pretty cool finisher. Yeah, I like.
looks to be in the best
Yeah.
shape ever,
So I'm gonna
ready to
wait and
compete
see,
for that title.
maybe in a day or two or whatever, see if somebody's got a newer Tiffany Stratton. But for right now, this isn't bad. The only thing I would have to change is obviously change her chest a little bit, obviously, because she's got implants now. But other than that, I mean, it doesn't look bad. I like the fact they give her the Mandy Rose entrance. Kind of fits her personality, to be honest. The game has it set up as a Starship paint. Yep. Yeah. Well, the person who uploaded her put it as that, right? Yeah. I haven't seen Stratton wrestle, and if I have, I don't remember it, so I have no clue what her finisher is. Yeah, it's like the Starship pain, basically. All right, here comes Sol Ruca from Hawaii.
Here we go, guys.
She is your Raw Women's Champion.
And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here, right now.
Who shockingly beat Ronda Rousey a couple episodes ago. Still can't believe that happened. When I saw that happen, I was like, no way. Because there for a while, I didn't think anybody was going to beat Ronda in this game. But a random NXT call-up who got drafted to Raw, Sol Ruca beats her. Like, that's crazy. Zoe Stark's finisher in 2K23? Yeah. She'll definitely be, hopefully, one of those in there. I've seen it one time, and it was when she wrestled Wendy too. Oh, yeah.
From Forest Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Strongman.
I love when the announcer tries to say their names, bro.
Champion,
Cracks me up.
Honolulu, Hawaii.
They should do videos and vignettes of her being a bitch first before she's on main roster. Yes, yes. Just like how they did when she started her career in NXT. Remember, she was supposed to be Daddy's girl. Daddy gets me whatever I want. They got a lot of heat from her doing that, because that was just. So she changed her gimmick to just being this little royal rich girl to just being a rich bitch, basically. And then all of a sudden, like, people started liking her. And now that she re-debuted again tonight, obviously with her enhancements and everything else, she's like, new year, new me. And now the fans are actually cheering Tiffany Stratton. It is so weird. The contender animation looks kind of rigged.
Opportunity is knocking for one competitor to remain the benchmark, or for another competitor
Yeah,
to
right?
change the whole
Masculine, I
landscape
mean.
of this place.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just a barrage of stomps. Blast off. Diving from the top.
Shoulders down, championship on the line.
Tiffany going for the cover. 1, 2.
Sure to get her shoulder up after two.
Come on.
Not gonna allow
That
things
Tiffany
to end this
character
early.
could get over rich, prissy, sissy daddy's girl. Oh, yeah. I mean, I would love to see her fight Rhea Ripley, though.
Look at these
I
kicks.
honestly, because I know Tiffany's got the muscle
Grabbing the hair to
and athletic ability, I actually would love to see Tiffany Stratton and Rhea Ripley throw down. You scrapped your AEW Universe?
Connects.
Oh, damn.
On the attack from behind.
You had a lot of dope stuff going on that.
This could be big.
I was wondering, actually, if you still had that. Because I haven't heard you talk about it in a while. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can come up with something really cool then, because I'm curious what you're going to do. If she would have won right there, that would have been a huge shocker, right?
Looking for an early pin. Lifts the shoulder up. Not quite.
I had everyone on. I know, yeah, you did. I remember your roster was amazing. Ray and Tiffany, complete opposites. Yes, but again, it would be completely an interesting match based on their power and what they could do. Oh, Soruka, damn. And if anybody's ever seen Soruka compete on NXT or NXT Level Up, you'll know that she is highly, highly athletic. I have a friend request from Unasked Muzzler 6. Okay, well, thank you for the friend request. Unfortunately, unless I know you personally, I usually don't accept friend requests on my PlayStation. But I do appreciate the offer. I will have to, unfortunately, decline. But I'm doing an updated WWE roster now with Cody. And Cody added in Bray. Oh, nice. I was going to say, yeah, I want to see what you would do if you created WWE Universe like I did. I think that you and I could have some really dope universes. I mean, you've seen what I've been able to accomplish with this. I think you could do definitely really good too. Because you're like me, you look for quality over quantity, basically. So you try to find the best of the best, just like I do when it comes to these Caws. Because yeah, I had to search high and low to get, you know, accurate versions of Soruka, Tiffany, and some of these others that you really don't see very often. But I do wish, however, I could get more characters, because there's a lot of NXT talent that I would love to add to this. And I'd throw in some AEW ones too, like Ruby Soho, Malachi Black, and a few others that I would love to have on this too. But unfortunately, we're only able to have 100, and even with alternate attires that I've downloaded for some stars, it kind of sucks. As well as Soho and Bronson and Braun. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, I got Bronson on this. I've got Braun. And Solo. Come on, Tiffany. What the hell are you doing? I was like, I'm not playing this, so if she just sits out there and purposely loses it, I'm going to be mad. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I definitely think, Matt, you could put on a really killer WWE Universe. I know I would try to watch it if you sent it to me or whatever, because I'm subbed to you, so. Hey, Joker! What's up, buddy? I think the most accurate Tiffany I see at the moment on the CC is from Diva Daddy. Yeah, which I think he originally created this one. I'm not 100% sure. When was it uploaded? There it is. That's her finisher, which is technically the Starship Pain. Oh my god, that was close. Just got done watching NXT. Hell yeah. I heard it was really good tonight. New Year's Evil. I heard we got some big returns, and we got some upcoming stuff coming out. I heard Tyler Bates coming back. Jinder Mahal's now in NXT. Tiffany Stratton's back with her big boobies. Sorry, but the Flippy Dippy 4653. Right there you go. Oh, the big splash from Soruka. It's the one with the 15,000 downloads uploaded on 4/23/2022. Yeah, so it's probably similar to the one that I have right here, because that's kind of how this one was. But I'm waiting for somebody to create an updated one. Obviously, she just re-debuted again tonight, so we'll just have to wait and see. It's been a great back-and-forth match, though. Not gonna lie, like, I thought Tiffany had it there a little bit ago off the Starship Pain, and then Soruka off that big splash. Like, this has been a great match. Trent 7 ain't gonna return, so no more Mustache Mountain, right? But that's okay. Tyler Bate, I think, could do good on his own. I really do. And I heard that somebody else is supposed to... Let me check my phone, because there was somebody else that was supposed to... They announced it was coming to NXT. And they always do that on certain shows, so let me... Yeah, apparently JC Jane said, never count out Toxic Attraction. If you haven't noticed, we always get the last laugh, especially me. Okay, alright, so I'm just real quick. As I'm doing this, though, I'm going to watch this Soruka 2. And Sol Ruca retains the Raw Women's Championship. Trent in the WCW 2.0 company. Right? Yeah, I can't believe Trent went over there. It was like, dude, seriously? I felt so bad for him. That was a great match. We'll see if Tiffany, well, actually shakes the hand of Sol Ruca. Wow, sportsmanship from Tiffany Stratton. That's something I was not expecting. If Tyler Bate went to AEW, that'd be, I mean, oh, maybe. I'm going to miss Trent Seven's entrance theme on Dr. Lucha's next year. Oh, yeah. But I think we're going to have some really dope music next year, even though I don't like a lot of the new music. There is some that are really cool. Yeah, Tyler's definitely better than Trent. Trent's getting up there in age. At least he looks like it anyway. All right, so before we get to our next match, I'm going to check out my Twitter feed because... okay. So yeah, it says, moments after making his triumphant return, Jinder Mahal says it's time to give back by showing Veer Mahan and Sangha how to win in NXT. Oh my god, Jinder shaved his mustache and beard and his head. And he looks even more jacked than when he was WWE Champion. Wow. Oh, and here's another exclusive from NXT. Following their surprising return and victory in the tag team gauntlet match, Gallus is now back in NXT and plans to take out the New Day and Pretty Deadly. Alright, the superstar that was coming to NXT is Tiffany Stratton. I figured that. That's what it was about, right? Was hoping to see Tiffany win. I was too, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm going to be doing this for quite a while tonight. I don't plan on leaving you guys anytime soon. Jinder, my balls is back. Interesting. Right? Oh, good lord. All right, Akira versus RVD. You guys want to see that one? If not, we'll go to the Falls Count Anywhere. Triple threat. Bronson Reed, Timothy Thatcher, and Veer Mahan. So NXT Vengeance Day, Roxanne Perez will now defend her title in a triple threat. Interesting. Play as RVD, says Joker. Okay, I'd like to see someone knock off the Usos. Ninja versus a one-of-a-kind. Right? Alright, I'll play as RVD against the hardcore champion, Akira Tozawa. I believe... No, wait, no, he's not hardcore champion. Yeah, actually, I think he is, because it was Boogeyman, but I think it's Akira back again. But yeah, I agree. Somebody needs to get rid of those Usos soon. Alright. Let me see what else it says here. Alright, exclusive. Fresh off his victory over Tony D'Angelo, Dijak, or Dominic Dijakovic, a.k.a. T-Bar, sets his sights on Wes Lee and the WWE NXT North American Championship. Alright, so that's cool. Sami and KO will beat the Usos? Probably. Shawn Michaels posted, at NXT Vengeance Day, I want a decisive winner. Shawn Michaels has spoken. Grayson Waller will face Braun Breaker, for the NXT title inside a steel cage. So Grayson Waller getting an NXT title match. Wow, okay. That'll be cool. So after a controversial ending, JC Jane and Gigi Dolan of Toxic Attraction are your Battle Royal winners, and it will be a triple threat match for the WWE NXT Women's title at NXT Vengeance Day. Wait a minute. So JC and Gigi will have to compete against each other? Against Roxanne So apparently they're going to try to split up Toxic Attraction. Interesting. Did you watch the pay-per-view with Naka versus Muda? Unfortunately, no, I didn't. But I am going to try to look that match up on YouTube soon so I can see it, because I heard it was really, really good. Now, the Royal match, it will be the Judgment Day versus Usos for their tag team championships. Is that what it's supposed to be? I mean, I could see that. All right, here comes Rob Van Dam. Sol Ruca on NXT. She pulled like a Kofi Kingston thing during a huge battle royal. That's really cool. Oh, Stevie Turner. That's who's coming to NXT. The woman, Stevie Turner, the little, like, young superstar. She's kind of like Toni Storm. She was in NXT UK. It says, exclusive, Stevie Turner, WWE NXT, to debut at on New Year's Evil. So she did a video package tonight, so she'll be coming to NXT soon too. So a lot of the UK stars coming to NXT now. I have a link for it. It wasn't awesome. All right, yeah, definitely send me the link, guys, on Facebook. That'd be awesome. All right, Akira Tozawa versus RVD. We're going to watch this one, but I'm also checking out this Twitter feed to see what exactly is going on in WWE right now. I didn't realize Nakamura versus Muta happened already. I thought it was in a few days. No, it happened, I think, like last weekend. Not this last weekend, but like sometime last week. The only reason why Grayson Waller is getting a match is because Grayson Waller got count out in his title match because the ring broke. Oh, okay. Wait, you're... Oh, that's right, yeah. I'm playing RVD. That's right, thank you. I know what I'm going to be looking for after TCW. What is that?
Tozawa definitely keeps his opponents on their toes by throwing everything he has at them.
Ooh.
That catches Tozawa looking. Uh-oh, the arms are hard. Tiger suplex. Right on the back of the neck.
Well, luckily, this is not technically TCW, so this is all WWE stuff. But
with a counter.
oh, Nakamura versus Muta, yeah. Like I say, it's a good match. Luckily, it's probably on YouTube, so I'm pretty sure you can watch it whenever.
Alabama slam. That was all sorts of nasty. Stomp in the leg. Corey, what strategy do you recommend when taking on someone with dynamic offense?
I love when that glitch happens, but okay. He hit him and he ends up pretending to fall in the corner. He's not even in the corner. But
it'll be harder for RVD to execute his most dangerous moves. So target his core and sap RVD's energy reserves.
Wow, again, shoulder to the midsection.
Only showing off if it doesn't work.
Tozawa manages the counter. Sharp kicks. Boom! Boom! Great athleticism. If this works, it could change the course of the match.
yeah, me too.
Lift off.
I could see them going to main roster. They're supposed to eventually be on the main roster, apparently with Chelsea Green, is what I'm hearing. The other option is having Carmella be the leader of Toxic Attraction, but I'm sorry, I do not want to see Carmella lead Toxic Attraction. I can't stand Carmella's... I love Carmella, but I cannot stand her voice. She... There's something about her drives me nuts. Alright, thank you for sending that link. I appreciate that. So that way I have that. Crap.
Felt that coming. Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
Little bit of Rolling Thunder.
We've seen it imitated, but never duplicated. What a move from RVD.
Oh, apparently I don't have a... Eva Marie would be a great Toxic Attraction leader. If they could do that right, yes. Ron Breaker needs to go to the main roster. Yeah, I think he will at some... I think he probably will. I think he'll lose the title to Grayson, and they'll send him to the main roster. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But if they do that, they better have somebody good, because if Braun leaves NXT, they really don't have anybody really right now, in my eyes, that could carry the NXT. I mean, Grayson's good, don't get me wrong, but you got to have somebody, you know... they don't have anybody built up right now. I don't know, that's just me.
Caught square by the haymaker.
Braun loses to Carmelo. Yeah. I'd like to see Carmelo Hayes on the main roster. Oh, yeah, Apollo Crews. Yeah, they do have Apollo Crews. And now Jinder Mahal. So, I mean, I guess it's not all bad. I gotta try to get up. Come on, RVD, get up. What the hell is Akira doing? He's trying to do his ninja stuff and, like, literally just stalk me from around the ring. But, okay. Oh, crap. I thought it would hit him, but I guess not. Wesley can carry NXT? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't really consider him to be an NXT champion. Now, NXT North American, obviously. But actually, as NXT champion, I don't know. I don't see somebody like Wesley. I want to know what the hell happened to Cameron Grimes. That's what I want to know. Like, and I heard he was supposed to be coming to the main roster eventually. Akira Strowman, right? Yeah, there you go. That's what he was trying to do. He's trying to do the Akira Express. The Tozawa Express. And when he runs past you, he's going to go, ah, ah, ah. Of course, you'd hear him coming, but well, still would be kind of funny. Yeah, Carmelo Hayes would definitely be a great NXT champion. If he could ditch that stupid Trick Williams, though. He went to the moon, right? And he never came back. What the hell? I want up there for a reason. Okay, so apparently... What the hell? Hold up. I gotta see something here. Ow, that's why. I was hitting the wrong button combo. Duh. I forgot they changed the combos for how you do moves. I hate that. Cameron Grimes is out with an injury. Oh, that's why he hasn't been there. Okay. Grimes will join up with Corbin. That actually would be interesting to see. I'm not going to hate on that. Because they got to do something, because they really don't have a creative direction, really, with Baron Corbin. Interesting tag team. Yeah, it could. I can't wait for Riddle to come back after his rehab. I would love to see him maybe be a surprise entrant into the Rumble. Oh, ouch. Dang it.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. All measured up.
Damn it. Come on. Let me up. Tozawa, Tazuki. Damn it. Oh yeah, so I think I said this once before on the channel, but okay, so I've been watching a lot of the old like pre-Attitude era, starting into the Attitude. So I'm like in like 97. I'm right before the Survivor Series, Monday Night Raw stuff. Does anybody remember the guy known as the Patriot? He had a big feud with like Bret Hart and stuff like that. And so if anybody remember that, because there's something about him that I didn't notice back then until just recently. And I'll tell you what it is here in a minute. I just want to see if anybody remembers who I'm talking about. I'm surprised Grimes hasn't hit the Swanton or Twist of Fate. I know, right? He was trained by Matt and Joe. What if JBL and Grimes and Corbin as a faction called the Moneymakers? Yeah, I was going to say, he had the Kurt Angle music before Kurt Angle was even a thing. It's hilarious. He literally had the dun 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 dun. I'm like, no way. When I heard that, because I totally forgot about it as a kid, I was like, no freaking way. He had Kurt Angle's music. They literally repackaged the Kurt Angle to be like Patriot 2.0. Like, I thought that's hilarious. Why the hell did I just punch the... Okay, whatever. Yep, he had Angle's music. Yep. It's just, I'm like, wait a minute. That's like Badass Billy Gunn was Rockabilly. He had a guitar, and he would come out with the honky tonk man as Rockabilly. He was the American hero versus the Canadian evil Bret Hart, right? Why can't I? God damn it! Ah! I think I'm gonna have to switch this, like you guys. I'm gonna switch it back to the button matching, at least for the pin, because damn it. Usually I'm really good at that, but man, it's been kicking my butt tonight. Sergeant Slaughter used that music once too. That thing got around. Oh yeah. Well, so did okay. So like Alicia Fox, her music is Maria Kanellis' original music. You know, like there's a lot. They repackaged a lot of music throughout WWE. It's kind of funny to watch. Hulk Hogan tried to be Mr. America, LOL, with the whole mask and everything. I remember that. That was hilarious. But at least he didn't use Kurt Angle's music. But I just thought that, you know, some of the stuff they got away with even back in the day, like Brian Pillman beats Goldust and gets to keep Marlena and do whatever he wants with her for 30 days. And during that 30 days, Brian Pillman actually ended up overdosing and dying. So that storyline obviously got scrapped. Joker says skip, but I know there's a lot of you out there that actually want to see Bronson Reed in action. So Joker, I know you want me to skip this, but we're actually going to watch this one because I actually kind of want to see what Bronson Reed can do here. Because a lot of you guys have not seen the Bronson Reed that I have in action yet, so... The final episode of The Walking Dead, they used CM Punk's theme. Oh, good lord. I'm a real American. Fight for me, fight for you, right? Alright, yep. We're going to watch this one, guys. Falls Count Anywhere. Veer Mahan, Timothy Thatcher. Hey, check it out. I'm supporting an Australian superstar. Look at the shirt I'm wearing. Tony freaking Storm. Yeah, Tony Storm. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, no more energy drinks. I need something different. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Okay. Let's see. What else do I have? Besides my I don't like my water out of the faucet. It's disgusting. So, it's just... Well... Alright, screw it. This'll work. I'll drink some of this. That sounds good to me. Dr. Pepper. Can't go wrong with Dr. Pepper. I mean, I guess you could, but... Ugh. Right, Veer is coming! Yeah, he's down at NXT now. He's now partnered up with his old buddy Sangha and Jinder Mahal now. They brought them back together. Of all things. Yep, the Australian New Zealander, yep. Yeah, this is going to be good. I hope Bronson actually gets the victory, I really do. It's Falls Count Anywhere, though. Right? He came and left Raw. He wasn't even there, what, like 2 months? Beat up Dominic and Ray and then left. Veer and Jinder Mahal are brothers? Really? I know Veer Mahan used to be a baseball player. Alright, this is the guy I wish that they'd bring back. But I get it because of his age, you know. But honestly, if Triple H wanted to, I would save this guy for NXT UK, which they're supposed to be revamping, I think, next month. Yeah, when Triple H booked AOP, they were amazing. Yeah, Vince ruined AOP when they got rid of Paul Ellering. But I get it, Paul Ellering was getting to a point where he couldn't travel. Yeah, he's in Japan now. Oh, that's where Timothy Thatcher went. Okay. But still, I mean, there is that possibility. And here comes Veer Mahan. I one time used to laugh when this guy debuted and he looked like that. I wanted to call him Wooly Bully. Cause he looked like a big Chewbacca with the hair and the beard. I was like, it's Chewbacca! I can't do that right now because I just had a drink, so it's not working. Normally I can pull that voice off, but this is not working with me right now. Veer Mahan ready to go. Granted, this is not the entrance I would give this guy, but whatever. At some point I'll probably try to fix his entrance because he should not have a weirdo entrance like this. I have to figure out what type of entrance he should have because this is not it. Veer and Sangha could be booked like the old AOP on the main roster in time. Sangha is Sangha's huge. Veer is great. I've met him before. Nice. Okay. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Making his Raw debut here in my universe. From Black Forest, Australia. Bronson Reed. I'm so glad he's back in WWE, man. But it's stupid they teamed him up doing something with freaking Miz. That's the only part that sucks. They're not brothers. I was gonna say, yeah, they're not brothers. Maybe something like Jinder Mahal, right? Yeah, maybe some. He sent that twice. But yeah. And I'm glad that whoever made this character stuck with the really cool Bam Bam Bigelow attire. Love it. I get the name of the bronze. Brandon, I get the name of the bronze on I have. I got the name of the Bronson. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about.
And you've got to come into this triple threat with a different mindset.
Or you mean the one that I have? So you want the one I have is what you're saying?
It really makes you think in a cerebral manner. Do you focus on one opponent?
Oh, I'll get the name of the guy who made the Bronson you have. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, sorry. I thought that's what you're trying to say. People, while they work out, could be a future character for Veer, right? That'd be kind of funny. Not sure why it just sent that twice. Chat error. Could be. Or like two people are trying to send something at the same time. That happens.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe.
Like, that's not a bad Bronson Reed. I'm pretty sure there is different ones out there, but this was like, at the time, this was the only one that actually looked legit. A lot of the other ones looked really, really bad. Whew, pardon me. Monster and pizza kicking in. I'm so sorry, guys. My apologies. Forgive me. Excuse me, by the way. Whew. That was not something I was planning to do on stream. Sorry about that.
Use everything in your vicinity as a weapon. It's about a competitor getting theirs by any means.
The more damage you inflict, the better.
I want to also see.
Nothing is off limits.
Alright, so it says Julius Creed went for it all and came up empty. Jinder Mahal picks up the win with a little distraction from Sangha. So Jinder Mahal wins tonight. Okay, on NXT. I'm also seeing what else to see. Yep, next week the big strong boy returns to NXT, and this time I'm staying. Tyler Bate returns next week and will stay on NXT. There you go. Charlie Dempsey with a statement win over Hank Walker. So Charlie Dempsey, who is William Regal's son, was in NXT tonight and got a huge win over Hank Walker, who used to be supposedly, like, his gimmick was a former security guard in NXT. Anyway, Charlie Dempsey is supposed to be trained by Drew Gulak. It's showing here, which is really cool. These guys look cool. Bronson looks bigger in real life, though. Yeah, he does, and I think that's the thing, is he actually should be a little bit thicker. I kind of noticed that too, Hooks. I really did. He's not much bigger, but definitely a little bigger. But you also have to consider, too, that freaking Veer is, like, tall as hell. But yeah, it says, welcome back, Tiffany. So Tiffany's back. My God, she looks good. Okay. And alright, that's about it for NXT. So I'll have to look at the rest of that later. I want to read more about that Tiffany Stratton stuff, but oh! Bronson Reed should have returned at the Royal Rumble match. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Or wait till, like, oh, yeah, I guess Rumble is the next pay-per-view, right? Yeah.
He's got him down. Is this it? Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
I'm glad they finally let Scarlett wrestle on TV on Friday. Finally had a match. Granted, she's been having a lot of matches in live events, teaming up with Karrion Kross against Emma and Madcap, but to see her actually compete on SmackDown for the first time in God knows how long, so that's really cool. I really hope they keep doing that, because Scarlett is actually a really good wrestler if they let her fight. Granted, she should probably get a different wardrobe, because she about fell out of that wardrobe about 9 times during that match. But still. Not that that's a bad thing, but, you know, you're on TV, and yeah. If only you could see Bronson Reed in person. I saw a match of him in person before in IWA when he became IWA heavyweight champion. Nice. The real Bronson is colossal. He should stare down Brock Lesnar or someone big in the Rumble, right? Veer was going for a cover. The referee was not coming out there fast enough.
Letting this match go a little longer than is strictly advisable. Might want to try making use of that stipulation.
I'm just curious to see what the hell's going to happen to my NXT universe.
He's not going to let anything stop him.
Well, we got some interesting stuff over there, because my NXT Women's Champion, if I remember right, is still Mandy Rose. So I'm kind of curious to see what my game's going to have in store over there.
Oh, just gouging the face
What if Bronson Reed and Brock Lesnar as a tag team? That could be interesting. The Colossal Beast. That'd be kind of interesting. He's like your hometown guy. I've got Orton, Matt Sydal, and Tommaso. I guess if I had anything, obviously Roddy Piper was kind of from this area. Well, he lived in this area. But for me, because I live so close to it, I would have Darby Allin, Bryan Danielson, and Swerve Strickland. That's, you know, and Madison Rain. And anybody else from like Seattle area. I had Tucker too, from Otis and Tucker. Tucker is from Oregon.
He breaks up the pin, and Corey, the match continues. I love it.
Piper is Portland. He loved it there. Yep. I drove up near his property once, up there in Mount Scott in Portland. So I kind of knew where he lived, but you weren't able to go up the driveway because of a private drive, obviously. But I know kind of where he lives. He lives not that far from where my dad is buried at the cemetery, so which is really cool. That's where Piper used to live anyway. So I know his wife, daughter, and son still live up there. At least last I knew. My great grandfather actually used to live 2 doors down from Playboy Buddy Rhodes. So I actually got to meet Playboy Buddy Rhodes as a kid, and then I actually got to watch a lot of his matches on the independent scene when he was fighting for Portland Wrestling. So he would fight people like Piper, Greg the Hammer Valentine, Jimmy Snuka, Billy Two Eagles, Matt Bourne, a.k.a. Doink the Clown. So I got to meet a lot of these, you know, old timers growing up, which is really cool. My hometown guy was Epico Primo Carlito. Oh yeah, from Puerto Rico. Yeah, that's cool. My hometown has the most famous person on it in the world. A bunch of fucking idiots. There's no big names from my town at all. It's all good. But you're from Australia, so you can go ahead and just claim like anybody from that country. That works. Country, continent, I mean, same thing. But you know what I mean? Like you could just take anyone. It's okay. It kind of covers the whole thing. But that, I mean, I like that. I wish I could have like I have everybody, you know. But no, that's cool. Come on, Bronson.
Carefully placed stop to the arm. And there's Thatcher on the attack deep in this match.
Oh.
Thatcher's been an initiator throughout and remains one here.
Face first in the turnbuckle. Had that well scouted. Attack to the midsection. Got to find a way to get out of this.
I know where The Rock lives, and I know where Hulk Hogan lives right now. Oh, down there in Florida or whatever. Yeah.
DDT plants that.
Ouch.
Staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
Triple threat, falls count anywhere here. Veer Mahan, Timothy Thatcher, Bronson Reed. Who would have thunk it? Interesting matchup here. Uh-oh, Veer Mahan. Camel Clutch, different stream tonight. Yeah, I decided to go with this tonight, and then just to give TCW a break for this evening, and I'll do some TCW all women's show tomorrow night. So Vortex will return with the normal episode tomorrow after I get home from my church thing. So as soon as I get home, let my dogs out, I will sit down and we'll go live with Vortex tomorrow night. So
He's going for it all.
about, I would say, between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Pacific time. So if you guys can figure that out. I saw both of them. Bronson wins it! Yeah boy! Bronson Reed with his first victory on Monday Night Raw. Steve Austin is from Victoria, Texas. Yep.
This triple threat victory.
That super cool jogger Carlos Colon made such a historic impact. Puerto Rico has such a great wrestling. Oh yeah, they do. Welcome in, Travis Majors.
I think one man did, and it's the one currently celebrating his win.
I have to say though, that Bronson Reed doesn't look bad. I mean, the face looks great, but I agree he actually should be a little bit thicker. Let's go, the Monster AK, Jonah AK, Bronson Reed with the win. Hell yeah. I just hope they bring back his entrance music that he had in NXT. Cause I'm ready for war. Man, I missed that song. That was such a banger of a song. I had it on my phone, man. I would listen to it all the time. Alright, so we got 3 matches left. Okay, 4 matches left. So we have Extreme Rules, Hardy versus Orton. If you guys want to see that, we can do that. We got Bianca versus Rhea, no holds barred. We got Submission, Sasha versus Ronda. And our main event for the World Heavyweight title, Lesnar versus Big E in a steel cage. So, if you guys want to watch Hardy versus Orton, let me know. Because that's where we're at right now. So, like I said, we can watch it, play it, skip it, whatever you guys want me to do. And I'll wait for you guys' decision or see what you guys kind of have to say amongst yourselves. In the meantime, I'm going to take a sip and relax here for a minute. Bounty Hunter taking Epico and Primo to jail like 2 weeks ago. They're jacked right now. Oh, jeez. I don't know anything about that, but... Okay. Alright, so I guess we're gonna skip. Whew, sorry. Air bubbles. Alright, no need to see Hardy and Orton again. I agree. Alright. Alright, so Hardy won. So, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Bianca and Ripley. We've seen this a few times, but it's up to you. If you guys want to watch it again, we will. I mean, it is no hold barred, so this could be interesting. So, it's up to you guys. You want to see Judgment Day, Ripley go against Bianca again? Remember, they've been feuding for a while over the championship. Travis says watch. Alright, let's watch this one then. Alright. Bianca versus Rhea. No hold barred. Let's see if Judgment Day can get a win tonight because Damian lost that U.S. title. I gotta go now. I'm not sure if I'll be back or not. If not, see you another time. Have a good one. Alright, Raz, not a problem, buddy. Thank you for being here as always, bro. Have a good day or evening. I appreciate it, man. We're always glad to have you here. Get the hair out of my eyeballs for a minute so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, Bianca and Rhea. Who do you guys want to win this one? For me, personally, I like them both, but if I really had to choose, I want Ripley to win this. I really do.
She calls herself the EST.
Joker says Ripley. I agree. Her hair is freaky, man. Right? I know. What's funny is when she doesn't have it up like that, in real life, her hair doesn't really look that long. Like when I saw her NXT TakeOver Portland, her hair honestly did not look that long as it does on TV. That's what's crazy. I know, the game definitely makes her look skinnier than she really is. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Now the nightmare is real.
Rash, bold,
Here she comes. Here comes Mommy.
Brutality has arrived.
I will say this. Her old theme and her new theme are awesome. She has not had a bad theme song. Like, I actually really dig her new one, to be honest. But I missed the whole, this is my brutality. But again, the new one, they're really, really good. All right, Joker, and I think I got your message here, so thank you. The Judgment's new look. Oh, the Judgment Day. Yeah, I saw what they did with Dominic. We were talking about that earlier. It looks hilarious. Yeah. That looks so stupid. I don't like his new look. I really don't. Dominic looks really... Yeah. That big boot to that one guy when she had that mixed match. Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Belair and Ripley. I think the reason why Bianca looks so skinny in this game is because her trunks are white. So it kind of takes away from like her physique a little bit. But yeah, she does look a lot thinner in the game than she is in person. To wear shorts. Why work out all day to cover up, right? Well, Bianca does wear shorts once in a while when she wrestles. Not very often, though. And that's right. So I watched the Celtic Warrior workout with Sheamus, and he had Bayley on there back on Friday, right? So apparently Bayley was supposed to be wearing shorts now when she came back with Damage Control, but because she got injured and missed all that time until she... So now she has to start all over again with her leg and this and that. So because of that, she is told that she has to wear pants for a while. So until that is completely healed up and everything's good to go, she's not allowed to wear shorts in ring. I was like, damn it! Like, she was so bummed out, and I'm like, you have no idea how much I want to see. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be creepy, but I'm like, I think we're all missing out on a golden moment of Bayley wearing shorts in the ring. I'm sorry, but somebody had to say it. Yeah, she's got a huge knee brace now. So because of that, she can't wear shorts. That sucks. But I did notice, though, last night she went back to wearing the somewhat tight blue pants again. So it's a lot better than those damn cargo pants. I hate those things. I really do. Now, that is the version I have in the game, is the white cargo pants stuff when she returned at SummerSlam. But it's like, damn it, I really hate those. She got a bad ACL. I dream of Bayley in shorts, right? Even she said that. She goes, yeah, if I wouldn't have torn my ACL by this time right now, she goes, I was supposed to be wearing shorts. That was supposed to be part of the new gimmick with Damage Control. Was her coming back with new hairstyle, new kind of new gimmick, wearing the shorts instead of pants. It was like a complete overhaul for Bayley, but she goes, unfortunately, I can't right now. And she said the only reason why she even tore her ACL is because Vince McMahon demanded that everybody did a training 2 weeks or before a pay-per-view or something. So she was talking about that. She goes, if we wouldn't have had to do those rigorous trainings, we would not, that wouldn't have happened. So in a way, she kind of blames Vince McMahon for her injury. But she goes, don't count me out yet. I do plan on wearing shorts at some point. It's just, I gotta wait till everything is back to normal. I'm like, damn it. Oh! Oh. Ripley kicking out.
Is not in Rhea Ripley's vocabulary.
Belair has to be contemplating her next step now. If that was her plan A, she needs to move to plan B.
What I don't like about Bianca in this game is her hair, like, literally just kind of gets in the way. Like, it just kind of does its own thing. She wins off of a big splash? What? Yeah, outside WWE, Bayley does wear shorts once in a while, but like in the ring would be cool. Mommy got robbed, guys. Boo.
Hungry superstars left it all in the ring. Neither woman has anything to be ashamed of, but tonight the victory belongs to the EST of WWE.
Damn it. Good match though, but still. Well, crap. Okay, so we got Sasha versus Ronda submission match. You guys want to see it? Or do you want to see the Lesnar versus Big E steel cage title fight? Because once these are done, we're going to NXT. And we get to some interesting stuff over there, I'm sure. She can always try and pull off an Austin look. If she wore really, really small trunks, I think the internet, the TV, and everything else would crash if Bayley did that. Just saying. I don't know. I don't know if anybody can handle that much, as Batista would say. But donk. I really don't, guys. Anyway, moving on. Sasha versus Ronda, guys. What do you guys want to do? And no, I'm not going to change her to freaking Mercedes Moné, but into the Royal Rumble match to see who returns, right? Okay, we're skipping it. Ronda won. Kind of figured that was going to happen. Brock Lesnar, Big E, world title cage match. What do you guys think? You guys want to see this? You want to see if Brock can win the title again? Or Big E can beat the Beast inside a cage? If not, that's cool. I have no problem with that, and we'll go straight to NXT. Skip and go to NXT. Okay. Big E retained the title. Alright, now before we go to NXT, though, there is something I need to do outside of Universe that I can't do inside Universe. So that way, if I have to play another match, I need to fix one of the settings real quick. Yes. Rapid. Alright, so we're good there. Okay. Oh, I see what you did, ELW. We put skips backward at first. I was like, wait, what? Alright, so we'll go to the next show. So now we're on NXT. Oh, wow. Interesting. So we got Mandy, who created the new version of Toxic Attraction with her newest member, Dana Brooke. So Mandy Rose take on Charlotte Flair. Yeah, what was I checking the CC for? I don't remember what I was supposed to be checking it for, but I remember saying it. Alright, I'll play Mandy on that one, but let's see what other matches we got first before I hit the start show. Elias versus Murphy. Odyssey Jones versus Andre Chase. Okay. Wesley versus Ika Manjiro. Ooh, triple threat. Reggie, Solo, Sokoa, and Wolfgang. Oh, for the Ty Conti. Yeah. I mean, I have one, but yeah. Alexa Bliss versus Zoe Stark. Cody Rhodes versus Alexander Wolf. Roman Reigns versus Shinsuke Nakamura, Extreme Rules. Shelton Benjamin versus Chad Gable, Extreme Rules. Alright, there's a few good matches there. Let's do it. But yeah, the Ty Conti thing. Yeah, we could... Like I said, I already have one, but... So maybe if she doesn't show up... well, obviously she's on NXT, so here's what we're going to do. So we are going to... Because I want to set up a rivalry between somebody. So to do this, I'm going to do a run-in. So normally I wouldn't do this, but I kind of want to spice things up around the show a little bit. So we're going to set up a run-in. Let me go down there and get her. Where are you? Ty Mello. I would love to see Roman versus Cody, right? So there's the Ty Mello I have. You can see her there. And she is going to do a post-match run-in to support Mandy. And so that means she should be beating up Charlotte. But let's see what happens. So I'm going to play as Mandy. Because that's what you guys want me to do. Which is fine. I'm obviously a big Mandy Rose fan. But, yeah, I would have loved to see Roman versus Cody, right? Well, at some point that's going to happen in this game, I'm pretty sure. See that one on the CC? Just not sure which photo to use for... Oh, yeah. I have... Well, you guys saw the photo I got. So, of Ty Conti. So I'll just use... Only if Charlotte wins. If Mandy wins, she won't run in. Oh, really? Alright, well, let's see what happens. What if Mandy Rose returned at the Royal Rumble? Everybody would go crazy. I know I'd go crazy. I'd be jumping up for joy. Some of the photos are meh. Yeah, I know. It is what it is, though. All right, here we go. Mandy versus Charlotte.
Here comes the powerhouse.
Yep, she's still my NXT champion. Okay, so nobody has been able to defeat Mandy in my game except Asuka one time, and it was a non-title match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the
By the way, shout out to What's the Status for this version of Mandy Rose with her attire that actually should have been in the game, the hair and everything. So it's the Toxic Mandy, but with the original Mandy entrance. Like, this is actually the model that was supposed to be an alternate for Mandy in the game, but they left out Toxic Attraction, so there you go. But he somehow was unable to, he was able to unlock her gear, which I think is really freaking badass. Elite, we will get it if Cody wins the Royal Rumble match. Right? Exactly. I think what he was talking about, though, was like in-game, too. They gave us crap for customization in Universe. I'm grateful for what we got, but I really hope they fix... Yeah, I do, too. They really need... They kind of limited us a little bit. I hate the fact that they took out promos. I actually kind of liked having the promos. Granted, that I didn't like the fact that they repeated themselves a lot, but I miss those. They added more quality to the show.
You know, the WWE Universe,
and we should have the option to set up like backstage interviews and, you know, charity events and stuff. You know, like we used to do. That I miss that stuff. They're the most overinflated women in wrestling, right? I mean, I'm glad she's back. Don't get me wrong, but she should not have had the title right away. The only reason why I'm glad she's back is because at least the title is off of Ronda Rousey. But still, I still say Liv Morgan should have won the title again, not Charlotte, but that's just me. Or hell, even give it to Bayley, I would have been okay with that. But another reason I have so many international wrestlers, I like to read them in bad accents. Right? Like, I miss that. And they actually made TCW better on 2K19 when we had the promos. Like, I miss doing the promos. Because it was another way for me to progress the storylines without having to actually put people in matches every episode. So now I actually have to like explain what's going on either during the entrances, during the loading screens, and throughout the match, because otherwise people are like, why are these guys fighting, you know, or whatever. But yeah, I miss that element. I want that entrance, but you can't find it. Oh, this entrance? Yeah, this is specifically for Charlotte. You cannot put this entrance on anybody else. Same with Io Shirai, and you can't put her entrance in-game. You end up getting the old Io Shirai entrance. Alright, here we go. If the AEW game is better than this, I might do mode on it. I think AEW will be okay, but I don't think it's going to be better than 2K. I'm sorry. I really don't. I really, really don't. Like, I'm going to play the AEW game. I'll try it out. Excuse me. But I don't think it's going to be that great as they're hyping it up to be, but we'll see. It would be cool if someone found a way to unlock it, right?
Is simply the mark of an expert planner. What you call scheming, others just call high in-ring.
It's like somebody the other day said, texted me and said, I should update my Charlotte with her new attire. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I thought about that, but it's like, you know, that's just, I don't know. At some point I might update it with the new model, but we'll see. Gotta wait till somebody makes a decent one first. Don't forget your, yep, I'm playing as Mandy. Thank you. Promos were awesome. The characters wound up fighting each, okay, hold up. Fingers crossed they bring back promos. Yep. Yeah, they made a fun story when they actually fought each other, you know, or like turned heel and stuff. Like, I missed that. It was a good way for me to tell the story without actually having to talk about the story, if that makes sense. Like, you knew what was going on based on the promos. And like I said, it also made it to where I didn't have to put certain wrestlers on TCW in a match every week just to keep them relevant, you know? Because now it's like if I don't put somebody on the show, people kind of get bummed out. And I'm like, well, it's because, you know, you can't be on a show every episode. I mean, some people are, but most of them should not be on a show every week. You know? You got to build up those rivalries, and, you know. And then, like, when people would get injured, you know, you'd have the promo where the injured superstar would come back, but... Right, yeah, you could choose to break up teams or start a team. So, yeah, I missed that. Oh, that freaking kick. Guess, yep, they do. Alright, give me a second, guys. Why is that not working? I was literally tapping A and it was not working. Could choose to, yeah. Why they got rid of the promos since they are vital in wrestling. I don't either. I never understood that. Why they got rid of that. I guess apparently they said they glitched out a lot. I'm like, I never had any issues with them. Except for I get like repeat storylines, but still. Yeah, they definitely need creative story. I think that'd be better. We did creative story. Dude, your show, my show, and many other feds would be amazing. Come on, I can't lose to the Queen. I cannot lose to Charlotte here. That'd be devastating to Mandy's career here. Dana, help me. I need a chair. Do something. I hate that, like, Mandy looks so tiny up against Charlotte, though. Like, you look at the size difference here. Mandy looks tiny as hell. I mean, in reality, she is kind of small, but... A run-in's supposed to happen at the end of the match, supposedly. Oh, that's what you couldn't do. I tried to do a mid-match, it wouldn't let me. It said either at the beginning or at the end, so I chose the end. So we'll see what happens.
She's got her here.
Strike to the back. Giving the people a chance to take in her undeniable greatness.
Yeah, I remember you did that yesterday. That was hilarious. Oh, no, no.
Suplex. Here it comes.
Oh,
Nicely done. Charlotte Flair has her trapped.
I hate this move. Oh. Oh, damn it. She reversed it. Oh, I was trying to go for the drop toe hold. Come on, Mandy. Oh, yeah.
To get back in this.
I agree with you.
Yeah, we'd have to write out the promos, but still, I mean, it would be fun. Because it would be our own, you know... We'd definitely show off our creative abilities if we could do our own stuff. Right, the cutscenes? Oh my god. Like I said, I would love to go back and watch what I used to do on 2K14 on my Xbox 360, because I still have a lot of that saved. Dude, the amount of stuff that I was able to do with that was... I had this weird story between Jeff Hardy and Edge, where Edge blew up Hardy in a limousine, and then, you know, you saw Hardy get hauled away in an ambulance, and so Matt Hardy, you know, returned, and oh my god, like, it was... What the hell? I was pressing the button, you guys saw, and it was like not even moving.
Here is your winner, Charlotte Flair.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. There's Ty Conti. Ty Conti coming out to help Mandy. But wait a minute. Now Dana Brooke in the ring.
And she loses via submission.
And Ty Conti submitting. See, I like that Ty Conti. She definitely got the booty. At least they got that right. And the hair. And actually, it looks really damn good. Damn. A lot better than the one I originally had. Buried Alive match needs to come back. Yes. 14 was great. I wish I could send you my creative stories saved on there. They have shut down the old CCs. I know. That's why I saved some of my stuff. It's still there. And that's some of my friends' stuff from Xbox 360. He had some great shows. He had like his own real-life NXT show. And he would, you know, back in the old NXT when he had to call in and vote. So he actually had it set up. He had a text message thing where you could text whose character you wanted to win. And believe it or not, I entered both Amanda and Brandon Blaze at the time, me and my girlfriend's characters. And I ended up coming in third. Her character came in second, and then Jenna Marie, whoever, I can't remember who created him at the time, but on Xbox, but that person ended up winning it by literally 4 votes. 4,000 votes were casted, and my girlfriend's character lost by 4 votes. Am I going to get a PS5? Well, if money grew on trees, yes. Until then, it'll probably never happen. It's just one of those things. Unfortunately, when you don't work and you're on limited income with Social Security, you're kind of limited on what you can and can't do. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, I lost as Mandy, and I don't understand why. Charlotte rigged that match, right? And then Ty Conti, who is now, I guess, the new member of Toxic Attraction with Mandy and Dana, got her ass whooped by Charlotte. But I don't understand why I can't kick out of pins. I'm gonna have to look into that later. But all right, Elias versus Murphy. I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to see that. So put great effort into great shows back then. You could do so much. It's weird how much they taken away over the years, right? Dana didn't even do it. I know. I don't understand that either. All right, Murphy beat Elias. And we'll go ahead and skip this one too. Even though I like these guys. Odyssey beat Andre Chase. All right, Wesley versus Ikemen. I know some of you guys are kind of bored with some of these stuff, so we'll just... Murphy is dating Rhea Ripley. So Ikemen Jiro beat Wesley. Just so Dana was looking pretty, right? That's all she could do. All right, so we got Solo, Wolfgang, and Reggie in a triple threat. Just out of curiosity. Wolfgang won. Okay, so now we got Alexa versus Zoe Stark. Right? Lucky Murphy, I agree. He went from dating Alexa Bliss to dating Rhea Ripley. Like, come on, man. Granted, I would have stayed with Bliss, but, that's just me. All right, you want to watch the Alexa match. All right, let's do it. What the fuck? Excuse my language. So it just changed from Alexa Bliss and Zoe Stark to Alexa Bliss and Ty Conti. Or Ty Mello. What the hell? Interesting. So Ty Mello's got herself... So she's now a new member of Toxic Attraction. She just tried to help Mandy. And now she's in a match against Alexa Bliss. Very interesting. It could be a bug, but this also could be a rivalry that I didn't know had been started. Because remember, the game automatically can do its own rivalries too. So this is actually a match I would not be mad at watching. Okay, let's see. So I wonder if Zoe's going to get attacked then, because... So she was waiting on Zoe Stark. Alexa's ready. She's like, where the hell is she? Ref's like, I don't know. She's supposed to... Yep. Ty Mello beats up Zoe Stark. And we got Ty Mello versus Alexa. Oh, this is going to be good. This is like one of those dream matches for me, to be honest. Ty Mello and Alexa. Two of my favorites.
What is going on?
All right, here we go. I can't even pick a favorite here. I really can't. Either way, this is going to be good. Tay Conti mad that she got beat up by Charlotte, right? So Mandy Rose says, all right, I'm putting you in a match. I want you to go beat up Zoe, and I want you to go take out Alexa, who's another threat to my NXT title. It makes sense in the long run, because Alexa is supposed to be #1 contender for my NXT championship, so I guess, and it makes sense. Yeah, I think this is the best version of Tay Conti I've seen on CC in a while. The gear looks on point. The face looks great, hair, everything. So this is great. I'm glad I chose to get an updated Tay Conti today. Sammy Guevara is a lucky because he is dating Tay. No, he's married to Tay Conti, dude. Right? And the face is actually the way it's supposed to, exactly. Remember, this falls count anywhere here, so let's see. Yeah, that lucky bastard. She is married to Sammy Guevara. And that makes me hate Sammy even more.
Carefully measured knee strikes. Oh, lefty with these knee strikes.
It is what it is. It's not like I would have a chance with half these people anyway. You know what I mean? But it's just like, damn it. With them, too, is kind of ruining it with Tay Conti. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I agree. We were talking about this earlier. Tay Conti needs to get herself away from Sammy Guevara and do her own thing. She should not have to be forced to be with her husband on TV. That's just me. No, her and Anna Jay should be going for the, should be trying to create the women's tag titles. That's what they need to be trying to do. Because they were talking about doing women's tag titles. And they have enough women in AEW to do it. They're not, I don't know. Tony Khan's kind of a ding-dong when it comes to certain things, but that's just me.
Sit straight into the barricade. Oh, look at this. Slam.
Nothing fancy about that.
Alexa Bliss setting up. Knees to the midsection. Insult to injury. Small package, and this has got to be it.
Yeah, well, so is Tay Conti. So it sucks. Anna Jay and Tay Conti as a team are lethal. Oh, yeah, Tay Jay is amazing. Love Tay Jay. Tay Conti's already been in a battle somewhat tonight with Charlotte. I wonder how she's going to do here against Alexa, because right now she is not doing good. He failed Ruby Riott bad. That's so... Yeah, I know. I will say this much. The one thing that came good out of the whole thing with Tay Conti and her, and Tay Conti accidentally breaking her nose, they reconstructed her nose, and Ruby Riott actually looks really good now. Not that she didn't look good before, but her nose looks a lot better, and she looks really freaking good. Like, whoever did that plastic surgery on her nose, they did a freaking amazing job. She looks really, really cute. Did I watch Raw? I have not watched all of it, but I did watch bits and pieces of it. Did I update Tay Conti's finisher? I'm not sure. I don't even know what her finisher is off the top of my head. So I'm hoping whoever has this, did this character, did.
All 5 feet of fury on the attack here.
So I would assume...
Just malicious.
Insulting.
Quite an effective counter. She was being tested, but now finally gets some offensive of her own. Locked in on the shoulder. Carefully measured knee drop.
Pile driver in something close to a gory knife breaker. Yeah, I'm not sure though if that's in the game or not, but am I a fan of Jeff Hardy? Yeah, I've met him in person a couple of times. I think he's pretty cool. Tony has so many valuable girls and has no clue how to use them. Exactly. Or her DD. I think it's her DDT finisher, I do believe. Is what I'm not actually. You know what? Hold up. We can find out though. This is how I can find out. So, Dr. Teeth, Lotus Lock, Bicycle Pump Kick, and Hammerlock DDT for Ty Mello. So she's got the Dr. Teeth, which she has used a few times. The Lotus Lock, which is a submission. That makes sense. Hammerlock DDT and the Bicycle Pump Kick. So she's kind of got some of her moves from like early AEW. If that makes sense. I think those are default moves. They could be. I don't know. We'll see.
Got us in control.
It's hard to get accurate movesets though. Sometimes with people, you know, I've tried looking up certain movesets and sometimes that can be a pain in the butt, but you know.
Has exceeded all of my expectations.
Enough already. Alexa. Out of the blue, Bliss gets countered. And she thwarts the pin attempt in one.
This match continues on. Here it comes.
Oh, knee to the jaw. Remember, this falls count anywhere here. Ty Conti going for the cover.
Just when you thought Alexa had no other recourse but to stay down, she gains more life to kick this.
Going for it again. Knee strike. I'm so glad I put money on him.
And Ty Mello beats Alexa. Wow, nice. Ty Mello making her NXT debut, technically in my universe. Helping out Mandy a little bit. Got her ass beat. She turns her out and beats up Alexa. So hey, it pays off. It's really cool because they got her. I'm sorry, but they got her butt just right. That even doing the move, the jiggle. I'm like, they got the jiggle right. I'm sorry, but I had to point that out because I think that's funny. They got the booty jiggle for Ty Conti. That's great. Oh my god. Yeah, that looks perfect though. Like they got the tattoo. Like, that looks amazing. Wow. Okay. Uh-oh. What the hell did she just send me? I'd probably change her name back to Ty Conti. I might. I think I might. Alright, Cody versus Alexander. You guys want to see Cody Rhodes in action? Yeah, they did a hell of a good job. I mean, like I said, the original one I had, her face looked okay, but you could tell that it wasn't... Excuse me. The face texture didn't match. Like, it was kind of cockeyed. Like, I don't know, if you looked at it just right, the original one I had, one eye was kind of up a little bit. She looked funky. But if you guys want to see Cody Rhodes in action, we'll do it Cody versus Alexander. If not, we'll go to Roman versus Shinsuke. Like I said, we're just going to keep going because I got plenty of time. And if you guys are willing to watch, we'll stay up and do as much of this as we can. Yeah, because it's Cody in a rivalry. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I can't remember who he's in a rivalry against. Unless we're starting a new one. This could... Yep. It is. So it's not going to be Alexander Wolf. Apparently it's going to be NXT North American Champion Karrion Kross. Interesting. All right, Cody Rhodes versus Karrion Kross. I wonder how this is going to go. Someone must have did a Photoshop of Tay Conti and got her real face and put it in the game. Probably. I mean, that happens a lot with face textures. I mean, that's what I look for. When I download characters, I want them to have the face textures. Most of them. Because otherwise they just look a little cringy. Right? And well, there is an Anna J one up there somewhere. I've seen it. And it looks... You know, and it's hard to get her right, too, because her face... And I'm sorry, I'm going to point this out again. She's got a kind of a booty-like tie. So if you don't get that right, you're going to mess up Anna J every time. Like, those are the two that if you don't get their body proportions correct, it ain't going to look good. But there is one up there, and I have seen it. I just can't remember who created it off the top of my head. Alright, Cody versus, well, supposed to be Alexander, but now we know it's going to be Karrion Kross. So this will be interesting. And this is an updated Cody that I got, so I've not seen this entrance yet. Because the last one I had, he had with the weird old Brian Pillman entrance. Oh, cool, they gave him the glorious entrance. This actually kind of fits. I'm not mad at this. Now they just... Okay, yeah.
The following contest is scheduled
Hey, you guys see
for
that?
one fall.
Yeah, he must have thought this
making
was his
his way to the
entrance
ring
music. I don't think he's made a
from
mistake
Marietta,
here,
Georgia,
Saxton.
weighing in.
Clothesline. The referee is
And from behind, there's Karrion Kross, the North American champion.
doesn't call it off.
Well, I actually agree with you, Saxton.
Okay, they actually gonna fight, or they just gonna stand there? Okay, this is something that happens in universe mode sometimes, and I don't know why. Which means I'm gonna have to step in on this, but okay. Otherwise, they were literally just standing, and it's a glitch. I don't know why, but it's a glitch. Okay, so I'll go ahead and play as Cody. Oh, it's the same one that created Timello? Nice, okay.
Oh my God, what an elbow.
Ow. Alright, Cody, just get in the ring. We'll see if this actually ends up being a match. I highly doubt it. Nope. Referee didn't signal for the bell, so... Oh, yeah, I've seen the Saraya. I had the Saraya at one time, but I decided not to add her. Yeah, I like the legit one. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Ow.
Gets him with the counter. Well scouted reversal there. Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
Tap out. Do it now. Live to fight another day.
Time to hit the
I don't know why the referee's even doing it. This is not even supposed to be a match.
bombs right now.
Like, what the hell?
Clothesline delivered.
Come on, Kross, get in here.
He's in his grasp. Oh, brain buster. Oh, nasty. Shifts it.
Ow, because if this was an actual match, Cody wouldn't have the coat on still.
Right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Oh, Tessa Blanchard? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's some great creators out there. Like I said, I would have added Anna Jay and stuff, but it's like I didn't want too many AEWs, but I wanted Ty Conti back because originally she was NXT. So I figured, and she's one of my favorites, so that's why I added her back into this roster. The Britt Baker, oh yeah, the Britt Bakers, yeah, there's definitely some good, like I said, there's some great stuff. I follow a lot of great creators on Community Creations and on Twitter and stuff, so I always try to look at the best of the best. Like with this Cody and this alternate Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross is what the status. I can't remember who made this Cody Rhodes, but because this is a different version than the original one I had.
Yeah, come on. Let's get this match started the right way.
Well, first off, you need to start the match because this wasn't even a match. So that was weird. Alright, so apparently Cody's going to be trying to go after the North American Championship. Okay, interesting. I would have rather seen him go after the NXT title, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. Alright, then we got Roman versus Nakamura and Benjamin versus Gable. Right, that should have been a great match, I agree. You guys want to see Roman versus Nakamura? Big Daddy Via's DLC. Remember the all cars theme? Calling all cars, calling all... Yeah, I remember Big Daddy V. Viscera. King Mabel. Oh. Only if you guys want to watch this. If not, we can skip this and we'll go back to Raw here in a minute. And we'll just kind of keep going. Big purple pajamas in the ring. Yep. Skip. Alright. And, of course, Roman won. He probably had Paul Heyman's help somehow, or somebody's. And we're going to go ahead and skip Shelton versus Chad. Just, not that I don't want to see it, but yeah. Shelton versus Chad. Okay, well, Shelton won. Cool. That's good, because he needed a win, to be honest. John Cena sucks. Oh, sorry. He doesn't. It's just that's the song that's playing in my headset. Alright, so... Oh, that's right. We're going to SmackDown again. Sorry, I said Raw. SmackDown. Alright, so... I'm going to actually get into this, and we'll pick one of the matches to start. But while it starts, I'm probably going to take a restroom break real quick. Just letting you guys know. But right now we got Shanti the Adonis and Marcel Bartel. We'll see Triple Threat. Brandy, Lauren, Tatum Paxley, and Blair Davenport. Nikita Lyons versus Tamina in a TLC match. And this game is obsessed with ladders. Okay. Speaking of which, a ladder match between Io Shirai and Aaliyah. Yeah, wow. God, a lot of women's matches on SmackDown, too. This is crazy. All right, Fatal 4 Extreme Rules. Natalya, Billie Kay, Mako, and... So, Billie has to... Wait. Billie has to take on Peyton. Okay, that's interesting. Wow, Falls Count Anywhere. Cora versus Nikki. God damn. Alright, there's another guys match. Yay! Okay, tag team. Ridge Holland and Pete... What the... Sheamus is supposed to be with them. I have that set up that way. Ridge and Dunn versus Sheamus and Hurricane. So, what? Sheamus turned heel? Like, what the hell? Alright, Tommaso versus Ilya. Bobby versus Edge. I don't know. This is... How was that? Hold on. Sorry, guys, I heard something. So, oh, it's my dog. She's moving around in her kennel. Never mind. All right, we should be good. I mean, I'll probably have to take them out too, which I'll do that. Is it bad? I actually want to skip this entire show. Like, it's not bad, but like some of these just. What do you guys think? Should we just like go ahead and just let this one slide for now, and we'll head over to Raw? What do you guys think? The weird tag match? Yeah, I mean, granted, that is kind of weird. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to watch any of these? And this one's really weird. Extreme Rules. You got two partners going against each other. In Billy and Peyton. Like, I don't know. I wish I could find a better Aaliyah, though. Because the Aaliyah I have doesn't look all that great. But there hasn't really been a really good one made. Which I don't understand that, but there hasn't. Yeah, let's just go ahead and see what happens. Alright, so I just went and skipped them all, but Blair Davenport won, Nikita Lyons won, Io won, Natalya won, surprisingly. Nikki Cross beats Cora Jade again, okay. Ridge and Pete beat Sheamus and the Hurricane, interesting. Tommaso beat Ilya, and Bobby beat Edge. Okay. Like I say, sometimes this happens and we just kind of skip it. Ooh, we're getting close to Clash of Champions. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, here we go. So, for Monday Night Raw, we got Judgment Day, Finn and Damian versus Randy and Orton, which obviously don't like each other, so that would be an interesting match. Akira Tozawa versus Fandango. Jinder Mahal versus Dexter in Extreme Rules. Okay. Falls Count Anywhere, Ronda Rousey versus Fallon Henley. Oh, poor Fallon. Timothy Thatcher versus Rick Boogs. Oh, that could be good. MVP versus Santos for the United States Championship. Damn! Poor Santos a week later has to defend the title. Sheamus and Hurricane are a team because of green. Oh, that makes sense. Bianca versus Ripley in a submission match. Damn, okay. World Heavyweight title triple threat. Big E, Brock Lesnar, and Kevin Owens. Alright, this isn't bad. Main event, Falls Count Anywhere, Sasha versus Sol Ruka. Okay, you know what? Raw actually puts on quite a good show. I wish SmackDown would. I don't know what the hell's up with SmackDown, but I'll have to look into that. Maybe I need to change some of the rankings. That's probably what I need to do. Alright, so Raw side of things are looking pretty good. It's not bad. Either that or I'm going to have to do like another mini draft thing and kind of change things up a little bit again. I don't know. It's just weird. All right. So we got Jeff and Randy versus Judgment Day. You guys want to see that tag team match? It'd be the first time you guys got to see the Judgment Day Finn Balor on my show. So if you guys want to see that, if not, we'll just keep going until you got a match that you guys want to watch. And then while you guys watch that, I'll go do what I need to do off camera, and then I'll be back. So let me know what you guys want to do. Alright, you want to watch this one? Alright, cool. I'll let you guys watch this tag team match while I go take care of what I need to do real quick. Yeah, this actually looks really good. Oh, wait. I didn't know it was a Hell in a Cell match. Oh, shit. This is even better. Tornado Tag Hell in a Cell. Oh, God. Okay. This could be interesting. Alright, so I'll let you guys enjoy this, and I will be back, guys. Pardon me, I'll be right back. Alright, here we go.
And here comes the charismatic Enigma.
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match. Introducing first, from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy!
A true daredevil in every sense of the word, Jeff Hardy is immune to fear.
Synonymous with tag team title reigns, a former United States champion, former world heavyweight champion. And what's amazing to think about, guys, is that the career of Jeff Hardy started at just the young age of 16 when he made his WWE debut.
The most lethal superstar in the history of WWE, the Apex Predator.
The Viper is here.
And from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
A rare third-generation superstar.
The Viper possesses greatness coursing through his veins. And despite his family legacy, Randy Orton has forged a path of his own as one of WWE's top superstars of all time.
As our good friend JBL often says, if you were to build a superstar from the ground up, it would look like Randy Orton.
Such an impressive array of in-ring skills possessed by the Viper. All Randy Orton needs is one RKO to end your evening.
Well, Byron, I guarantee you Orton's going to show us tonight that he's much more than that.
Yeah, Randy Orton is an SOB.
And at a combined weight of 439 pounds, Finn Balor and Damian Priest.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
All right, I'm back, and I agree with your comment there, Hooks. This is definitely gonna be a showdown. Orton and Hardy been fighting so much on my universe that, yeah, like you said, it makes sense for them to finally team up against Judgment Day. And I agree with Travis. This should be great. Judgment Day Priest and Judgment Day Balor, the Prince and the Archer of Infamy, the Punishment. This should be good. What do you guys think of the Judgment Day Balor, though? Pretty on point, I think. Looks really good.
You've been questioning for weeks whether this team can get along, and, well, this is the moment of truth tonight.
Like, how is this going to work? You know, they're trying to do a tag team thing, but it's inside Hell in the Cell. Like, obviously, you're not going to tag in Hell in the Cell, so, I mean, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, see? Obviously, you know, it's like... So, if we get a weird glitch where, like, Orton or somebody tries to walk out, I'm going to laugh. Because I'm like, where are they going to go? It's not like they can just walk out the door.
Terrifying thoughts in every superstar's head when the cell door locks shut. It's darkness imprisoning you. All that you see is absolute horror. You are trapped in yourself, and your body is held by the cell.
Into the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target. Face first. Finn turns it around. Oof. And he was lying in wait for Jeff. Set him up, Russian leg sweep. Oh, no. And finds a counter. Heading up, he's thinking back. From the top, picture. Can he score the pin?
Now I got to ask you guys, who do you think will win this, though? I think Judgment Day will probably do this. But I don't know, we'll see. The team of Orton and Hardy, this could be good.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Delivering a series of sharp elbows.
Just turn that
Excuse
around.
me.
Getting set up for something in the corner. Oh, the wind just knocked right out with that.
A stomp in every single part of his body.
And back in the ring we go.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
No, that'll bring his arm vicious. This match grinding him down a little.
Uh-oh. Damian's got the kendo. Gonna break it over. Oh, Orton working on Balor. And face first goes Damian.
How many times have we seen Orton punish his opponent quickly? The cover!
And bam! Ow. Nice DDT by Orton. Ouch. Oh my god! Dude, he cracked that right over the skull of Finn Balor. Oh my god, that was great. Man, Orton not holding back there.
He's struggling a bit here.
This is what hell is.
No, 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 yes. Are we going to see the Avalanche RKO? Yes. Yes, on Balor. Here we go. Avalanche RKO to Finn freaking Balor. That was amazing. Orton going for it here. Meanwhile, Hardy, look at this. Hardy with the twist of fate. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. Ah, Hardy with a 2 count. Damn, this is pretty good. Like I said, I would love for them to break out and go to the top of this thing, but you know what? I'm digging this.
Not where you want to be right now. Absolutely.
What the hell is Hardy thinking? Hardy thinking twist of fate from the top rope. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1, 2. Oh. 1916 on Orton though. And the referee's not paying attention. Nope. Damn. Another close one.
Swings in momentum. Every push has been cut off.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
This could be it.
Cover for the win. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out at 2. I cannot believe it.
Getting out of that by the skin of their teeth.
And misses on the springboard.
Punch right in the head.
Cross body. Uppercut. Man, he is just reeling from that offense.
And this is where Hell in a Cell earns its name, people. The damage is just piling up as we head into
Great match right now. Oh, Damien in control. Damien goes for the cover. Oh, nice kick out by Hardy though.
He was done. Hardy predicted that one. He's heading back to the ring.
DDT.
Quick return to the ring. Out of the ring and into hell itself.
Oh, he counters right back on Hardy. He had it scouted. Attacked in the midsection. DDT. Kneeling. Inverted suplex. Shoulders down. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.
God, another kick out.
Gosh, what a match.
Now that was athletic. Randy Orton gets him back. Balor targeted just right. And Hardy persevering through the wear and tear he sustained.
Hardy displaying the stamina to keep the victory in play.
Hardy going up, perhaps thinking Swanton bomb to Damian Priest. Going for the cover, but watch out, there's Finn. 1, 2, and Hardy Orton win it! Finn was looking for the coup de grace on Orton, but unfortunately wasn't paying attention. Priest.
Continues to win, but the problem is, are they going to implode before they...
Okay, so see, there's a glitch here because technically Orton's supposed to be right here, but he's not.
I just don't get this. You win a match, and then you fight with your own partner.
It's because it's his Hell in a Cell, that's why. So, yeah, anyway, what you were supposed to see that you don't see because it's a game glitch. So Hardy and Orton were fighting with each other, but... interesting. The game trying to make these two a team, I think. That's kind of interesting. I like it. Akira and Fandango. Yeah, we'll skip this one, I guess. Yeah, Akira won again. Of course he does. Kira's been on a roll, which is surprising. Alright, Jinder and Dexter. not sure if you guys want to watch that one. I'm curious about how this one's going to go, though. So let's go ahead and skip, I guess, Dexter and Jinder for now. Ah, Dexter won. Wow, okay. Nice. Okay. So Ronda and Fallon. All right, let's see. I'm curious how this is going to work. Because I have a feeling poor Fallon Henley's going to get her ass whooped by Ronda. I really do. But it is false count anywhere, so we'll see. Hopefully you guys are still with me. I know it's 11 o'clock my time, so it's probably late for a lot of you. But hopefully you guys are still enjoying the show. Alright, let's see what happens here.
The baddest woman on the planet is back.
Ronda's ready to take names and break arms.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making her way to the ring from Venice Beach, California, the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey!
The winner of the 2022 Women's Royal Rumble.
I think there's a strong likelihood we're going to see broken limbs and faces courtesy of Ronda Rousey.
And from Tampa, Florida, Fuller Hale Lee.
You can see exactly why the arena is full here tonight. This is a match with major stakes.
Okay, so this is interesting, because I had a Fallon Henley, and she didn't look like this. Well, or maybe she... This is not the Fallon Henley I had. What the hell? Her face texture disappeared. Okay. Alright, well, it looks like I'm going to have to go find a new Fallon Henley. Damn it!
One of the top names in the entire women's division, and she plans on showing exactly why here tonight.
So yeah, definitely gonna have to get a new Fallon Henley. Dang it. So yeah, for some, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Her face texture got deleted. Damn it! I hate when that happens.
What should the approach be, Corey? To not get hit?
Because I'm like, the attire is correct, but the face texture is completely gone now. So I hate that. It sucks.
If you're on offense, stay on the attack because anything goes.
It is so important to know when to create separation and when to go on offense. That shoulder targeted there.
Turns the tables on Rousey. Corey, so many things can transpire in a matchup like this. What could be that elusive X factor?
It is mission critical to be...
Like I said, I think Rousey's going to win this. I mean, this is one of those matches where Rousey gets in control, it's over. It's over.
Real quick, what goes around comes around.
And you might be forced to revamp your strategy when you least expect it.
Swing for the fences with a kendo stick. Send your opponent crashing through a table. Fight up the ramp. Whatever insanity you can come up with is fair game.
Things taking a turn for her now. Attack after
Wait a minute.
Putting the boots to her.
Ronda going after Fallon Henley. Wait a minute, the lights. What the hell? Oh, no way.
Look out.
Sasha Banks' music was playing just to distract Ronda, but there was no Sasha. Travis, Hardy, and Orton won. And this is supposed to be Fallon Henley versus Ronda. False count anywhere, but I'm going to have to get a new Fallon Henley. If I can find one, because her face texture apparently got deleted somehow when I deleted some stuff to get the new Ty Conti and the new Scarlett. So when I did that, apparently somehow I deleted Fallon Henley's face texture, which makes her look hella weird now. So I'm like, damn it. No, that's okay.
Yeah, Ronda is executing her game plan. Golly, an endless trampling there.
She's sent flying into the corner. She turns it right around with a counter.
She was getting grinded down, but that could have just started a quick turnaround.
Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Sleeper hold locked in tight. Uh-oh, the end.
She's not ready to submit just yet, prying apart her opponent.
Catches a punch. Whoa, drop kick all the way to the outside.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Oh, wow. See, I just saw a video. Yeah. So, Toxic Attraction. Yep, JC Jane just turned on Gigi Dolan tonight on NXT. So, now they got JC versus Gigi versus Roxanne at Vengeance Day. That sucks, man. They're splitting up Toxic Attraction. But, you know, I knew it was coming after they got rid of Mandy, though. But that really sucks that Gigi and JC both are now going against each other. I think they would have been a great tag team on the main roster, but whatever. It is what it is. I mean, it's great because I want to see them become single stars, too, but it's like, damn it.
Some serious distress.
Rousey has to figure out a new game plan here.
So after this Monday Night Raw, guys, I'll probably, I guess, call it a night. You know, it is 4 hours. It is getting late. I need to get some sleep. You guys probably need to get some sleep, some of you. So, but after all this, I'll try to go and see if I can try to get a new Fallon Henley, because yeah, it sucks. I'm hoping there's nobody else that got messed up. Yeah, Gigi Dolan as a single star, right? Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward. And even JC, like, I think JC would be good on her own too. So I mean, it's weird, but yeah, I just saw the video on Twitter that Gigi and JC technically. Okay, so it was a battle royal, right? One person had to win, so Ronda won the match. Okay, I figured she would, but so Gigi and JC. Obviously, both were in it. They were the last two in the Battle Royal tonight to crown a #1 contender for Roxanne Perez. Well, and then Roxanne comes out and says, well, wait a minute, you both can't win. And so Roxanne says, well, if you guys can't figure it out or something like that, I guess we're going to have a triple threat. And so JC went to go over the top rope to go after her, and Gigi went to pull her back. And when she did, I guess apparently JC kicked Gigi in the gut and started beating the crap out of her. So Gigi and JC are no longer, I guess, a team. From what I see. Like I said, I don't know because I have to watch the whole thing to see what happened, but very interesting to hear that. But also very sad. But because they don't really have a lot of good tag teams in NXT right now. Alright. Alright, well, let's go ahead and just skip this one for now. Oh, Rick Boogs won a match. Alright, good. MVP versus Santos. We've seen this one to death, so obviously I'm going to skip that one this time. But this one, just because I'm curious, we'll skip it. Alright, Santos won. Okay. And then we're going to skip this one. And Bianca won again. Damn it. Okay, poor Rhea. Kevin, Brock, and Big E. And then we got Sasha and Sol. Normally I would watch these, and you guys know that. But I'm going to go ahead and skip them, just like I said, because we need to... I do need to call it a night, to be honest. Big E is still champion! Alright, wow, okay. And we... Sasha is my new Raw Women's Champion. Poor Sol Ruka only had the belt for 3 weeks. Damn. Alright, so next time we're here, we'll be starting on NXT. Now, granted, I don't know if these matches will be here next time, but just in case, Alexander Wolf, Rey Mysterio, Oni Lorcan, Jay, Xavier, and Raul Mendoza. Wesley and Gulak. Solo, Batista, Robert, Andre, and Wolfgang. Okay. Odyssey versus Ikemen. Yeah, that's one-sided. Alexa versus Tay Mello, which is going to end up being Mandy instead, not Randy. Elias and Braun. Oh, God. Omos in a ladder match. Okay. Against Samoa Joe. Cody versus Murphy. Falls count anywhere. And Shelton versus Chad. Falls count anywhere. Alright. That's not bad. Alright. So, since we're still here, and I'm gonna... Sorry. Burping back that pizza. Anyway, I'm gonna try to go in here and fix this Fallon Henley issue that we're having. So to do that, I gotta do this. Yeah, I know was in a rivalry, but we're gonna take her off of Raw. So I'm gonna try to go see if I can get a new one of her. Damn it! It sucks I gotta do it this way. So I have to like literally exit, go into this, exit again, or it doesn't work. Like it doesn't register that I took her out of my universe. I don't understand that. Alright, so we just exit again, so that way it's official. It's just weird. It just doesn't save it unless I do it twice. Alright, so... I'll go over here. I'll just delete the content for now. I should be okay image-wise, I hope. No! Don't want to delete that. Go back. Alright, let's go see if I can get Fallon. For some reason, though, I think if I remember, I can't actually put in Fallon Henley as a hashtag, but we'll see. That's what I don't know why it says it's inappropriate words. It's really weird. Alright, so normally then I just do this, so we'll see if this works. Hopefully I spelled it right. Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, we'll take a look at this one. No. That face texture is like... Got the right attire, you got the wrong face, buddy. That's not gonna work. Oh, I hate when this happens. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. This one looks... That's a little bit better. I just wish you could, like, zoom in on it. You know what I mean? Instead of just looking at it from front and back, that's it. Like, I wish you'd be able to zoom in on it and see. Like we used to be able to do. So this is the one I had. And it doesn't work now. Damn it. This thing is so slow. That one's not bad. That's an old one though. Alright, let's see. Well, we'll keep trying to look here. Good lord, people. Why do you upload your stuff like 4,000 times? Jesus. Well, we don't really have much for options. Well, it ain't going to be the best looking Fallon Henley, but I'll take it. Like I say, it ain't going to be the best looking one, but, you know, it's close enough. It's a lot better than the one I had, I guess. Because the other option was to replace her with somebody else, but knowing how she's supposed to be with Briggs and Jensen, I kind of want to keep them together. So, what I wish I could do... Let me see something here. So, like, if I could get that face texture... Actually, shit, even that Fallon Henley is not bad. No, because that's what we had. Like I said, I don't know what the hell happened. It's just, oh. It's weird. Anyway. Well, alright, let's see something. We'll try something. Alright, yeah, I know. I don't have enough save slots. Blah, 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 blah. So we're technically done with the show, guys. I mean, but I just want to see something. So I'm just going to go ahead and stay live for now. So you guys can see what I'm trying to do. I want to see if the Fallon Henley I just downloaded looks good enough or not. Alright, this is going to be a little slow. It would take you to your cost selection, right? Yeah, I missed that too, to be honest. Alright, so Fallon, where are you? Oh, way the hell up here. Alright, so I just want to look at this because I'm curious about something. See, I just want to. That actually doesn't look bad. I'm not gonna lie. That actually, I can handle that as Fallon Henley. It's a lot better than the other one we had. I'll take it. All right. So I'm not gonna mess with it. That actually looks fine, and that goes with the whole Briggs and Jensen stuff, you know, Southern Cowboy type thing, cowgirl thing. So that'll work. I'm not mad at that at all. Is there any character? Okay. I need to bring back guest ref in again. Yes, they do. Oh, we're getting repeat messages. Okay. So we're just about to end the stream here, but is there any of these that you guys want to see that you have not seen yet? Like, you guys want like a close-up of any of these? Oh, for Ty? Alright, yeah, hold up. Because I actually gotta put that in there. Thank you for saying. Yeah, let me update that. Alright, so it's personal. I actually need to get rid of this Scarlet one because I have an updated one. So I got two of them. I have this one, but this is the one I'm going to use. So we're going to go ahead and, you know what, since we're right here, let's change her name back to Conti. Since we're like right here. God damn it. We'll say that. Alright, so let's save this and then I eventually need to figure out which renders I'm missing, because there's some people I still need to get renders for, but I don't know if I have enough, like I said, I don't know if I have enough logo space for everybody, but sorry guys, I'm trying to. It's gonna take a minute. It always takes a minute to save. What I hate though is when you save, like, it should take you back to your superstar menu. Instead, it takes you, like, completely back to the main menu. That's the thing, it sucks. Alright, I'm gonna give it... It's gonna take a couple minutes. Gotta update this in Universe, so it's gonna take a minute. I know, I'm going to try to show you because it'll show up better in the menu, but I'm waiting for it to load. Which I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it didn't. I mean, I have been on the game for 4.5 hours, so hopefully it hasn't decided that it wants to start glitching out and be a dipshit. Which, unfortunately, I think it has decided to do that. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, it's not letting me do anything. Damn it. I don't know why sometimes it does this to me, though. Gosh darn it. Well, this sucks. Yeah, because it should have saved it by now. Come on. Gosh darn it, man. I was really wanting to show you guys that, too. Well, guys, unfortunately, I guess I'll have to end the stream. There's not much I can do. It should have loaded by now. I have not had any issues with this in quite a long time, so I don't know why it's doing this just now. Like I said, I've been on this for 4.5 hours. That could be some of it. We have been on CC off and on, so sometimes if you're on CC and then you go back to communications and blah, 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 for some reason it starts acting stupid and you get stuck in this screen where it wants to load but it won't load. That does happen from time to time. But I can't restart the game while I'm on stream because it will kick me off stream, so not much I can do about that. But I guess we'll have to do ELW is the next time I'm streaming this. By then I'll have everything updated and you'll be able to see it. So sorry, bro. It's not my fault. There's not much I can do about it. So again, thank you all for tuning in. I guess unfortunately we have no choice. I have to end the stream, but thank you guys for tuning in for my WWE Universe. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, drop a like, subscribe. Thank you to my new subscribers. I know Alex or Alexa or whatever was a new sub. Sorry if I butchered your name. I apologize about that. My memory sometimes is dead all over the place. But again, thank you guys. It's been fun. Had some great matches, some great moments. I'm going to try to refresh things a little bit before the next stream. So I'm going to try to set it up. You know how like when you go in and you can set up like who's rivaled with who and stuff like that. Like I'm going to go in and really pinpoint that stuff. So, and then that way when we get back into universe mode, we'll actually have some stuff that like makes sense, you know, but also some surprises too. So, and I don't know, I might shake things up a little bit. I might move some superstars around because there is not enough male superstars on SmackDown. So I might have to switch things up a little bit. Maybe take some people from Raw and NXT and kind of bump them back to SmackDown and just kind of balance it out a little bit. Because SmackDown seems to be really overpowered with women right now due to the draft that I did. So we'll see what happens there. But until then, guys, thanks for watching. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. Until next time, I am Brandon, a.k.a. The Thriller, here for Thriller23 Productions. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye now.